Tap, tap, pop, pop, pop. Oh, there, okay. We're back. Sorry, I forgot my headphones. I had to run back and go get them. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Wait, isn't it 300? It's 100?
For today only.
Oh, for today only, it's 100. Oh, is it because of what Connor said? Okay. I think because yesterday Connor had every sub come in at 900 bits. Because he's like, I don't want to listen to you. If you want me to listen, you make it at 900 bits, or it's not scran at all, not scran. And then I was like, oh, okay. So he just kind of took over a little bit. And then he was like, but in return, tomorrow, which is today. It's a 100 bit or something like that. So it's 100 bits today. I actually forgot what he said, but something like that. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday. 78% female raid. Is it? Oh, I have another raid. Tane. It's been a while. Tane, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I was just starting and all the chatters kind of got mixed together. I apologize. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, we had a great stream with Tane. Shadow, whatever. I guess no, I'm kidding. Thanks for the raid, Shadow, and welcome in, everybody. I was watching you guys play mahjong on Shadow's stream. Hope you're doing well. I am just trudging along, doing the streamer things, living life, trying my best. I hope you're doing okay too, Tane. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Giri, the IRL VTuber, and watashi wa itsumo kirikiri gozaimasu. Thank you. I know he was raging because I was downstairs just kind of like working and doing my thing, and occasionally I would hear like banging upstairs, and I'm like, what is he doing? Is he doing jumping jacks?
Yeah.
Because that's what it sounds like. It was like shaking. The roof was shaking, and then I got curious. So then I was like popping into his stream, and he was just crashing out at mahjong and how it's not exactly like Chinese mahjong. And I'm like, bro, it's Japanese mahjong. It's not Chinese mahjong. To be fair, I haven't really played what is it called, the Mahjong Soul. I believe that's what the game was called. I played like preliminary rounds where they were just teaching you super basic rules, and everything kind of tracks like it's the same as all Mahjong is the same. It's specific rules is when it's region different. So I never really got that far in the game yet where everything is quite different. So I thought it was fine, but I think he was like really in the thick of it potentially, and he was like, "This is not like Chinese mahjong. What the fuck? He took my time," or I don't know, something like that. He sounded like he had a lot of fun. So Mahjong told sponsor him. They have a lot of cool collabs, as far as I know. I think they have a lot of really cool character gacha designs, and also a lot of cool collabs with other like animes and stuff like that. So it sounds cool. Grandpa Shadow doesn't understand new mahjong. I heard. I was looking at a little bit, and the whole time he was just complaining about like, how is this guy able to win when the combos are not like this in Chinese mahjong? Back in my day, if you're a proud Chinese person, if you play Hong Kong style, Taiwan style, this is not how we play it in Hong Kong and in Taiwan. Well, they can win with ones and nines. What is this ludicrousy? Anyways, so he's a Shadow Unk. Yeah, and I was just like, I mean, I don't actually know the rules. I think when Fugi was sending, so I saw the message from Fugi, and then I was like, what is this? And then I opened, this is when I didn't know Shadow was playing Mahjong at the time. And I was like, why is there like a cheat sheet? Basically, it's like those like Texas Hold'em hands of like, this is a full house. This is a straight flush. But it's all for like Mahjong. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I hear the stomping. And then I saw the stream, and then I'm like, oh, so he's really in the thick of it. Have I played Mafia? Like the Mafia as in like kind of like Among Us, but it's like an IRL board game of like there's the detective and there's the mafia guy and there's innocents, and then you talk to each other and then you decide who to shoot. That one? I've played it a little bit with friends before back in Canada, but I haven't really played it in Japan. It's a Street Fighter version. It's like sleep. I love sleeping dogs. Now I can finally say that. I love sleeping dogs. It's just like sleeping dogs. I'll play it if it's like sleeping dogs. Giri and her board games. Hey, there's nothing wrong with board games, okay? Board games are cool. Board games are chill. Board games allow you to have real one-on-one interaction with your friends, and everyone gets to hang out, and it's like a nice little tight group, because usually for board games it doesn't really work well with like 20 plus people. It's usually like 8 people max, 10 if it's a full house, but it really limits the kind of games that you can play. Usually 4, 6, 8 are like good numbers for board games. And you're gonna have really intimate conversations, and you're gonna hang out. I like board games. I used to do weekly board games. That was like one of the most consistent things in my life. Badminton, volleyball, and board games. That shit was weekly. I still have no one to play board game. Okay, that was in Canada. Dude, speaking of Canada, oh my God. I was getting ready this morning, and like Shadow has his own like Discord thingy. He doesn't use it very often, because most of the time when it's like anything work related or fun related, he just uses my Discord. Like we both just use our Discord. All my friends know that it's all shared. Pretty much everyone that's business related also know that we share it. So that's not that's not a surprise. But his computer was popping the fuck off, and I'm like trying to like wash my teeth and, you know, brush my face, or no, brush my teeth and wash my face, and I'm like, who the fuck doesn't shut up? And I was like looking at my phone, and it was nothing. It was just like, you know, like a few messages that I've already seen, but I chose not to read just yet because I want to wait until I'm done and settled, and I'm gonna like look into all the DMs, right? But there wasn't any movement currently. It was like ba-ding, 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 like literally like in that kind of a speed, and it was not going off on the same, like it was not matching on my phone. It's just some stuff that happened at like some person sent me a message at 4 a.m. You know, so I was like, well, that's not right. So if it's not me, then it's got to be him. But then his Discord is his Discord. Like not that he cares, but I also don't want to like, you know, like go like, oh, I'm gonna look on your computer and see who that is. So it was like just going off the whole time. I was like putting my skincare on, everything, and I couldn't handle it anymore because I was so curious, because like who's on fire? Like somebody has to be on fire to be texting specifically Shadow at like a budding, this kind of a consistency. Like this guy really needs him. And then and I was like, dude, who is that? Is everything okay? Like maybe it's like, what if it's like our parents, right? Like, and they somehow found our Discord and it's the best way to reach us. And like now I'm like, you know, thinking the worst. And then he was like, oh, it's nothing. And I'm like, well, what is it? Clearly it's something, because it's just and he was like, we got found out. And I'm like, it's over. What do you mean we got found out? Like what? Like, why would you say that? Like, we got found out? Like, who found us out? Is it a good find out? Is it a bad find out? Like, who found out? Like, what is this? And then he started laughing, and I'm like, oh, like, is it a good thing then? Like, this guy is so, like, it's like pulling teeth, man. Just like, tell me the thing. What it turned out was, one of my IRL friends, well, it's mostly Shadow's IRL friend, but there are a few friends that we are mutuals with. So this is one of the mutual friends. Apparently, he found out who I was yesterday. So only a few people in Canada, IRL friend group wise, know that I am a VTuber, that I stream, and let alone move to Japan. You guys already know this. Like for a lot of my IRL friends that I have currently, everyone's kind of in different phases of their life. Again, working, married, with 3 children, or single, you know, like even though we're all kind of the same age-ish, we're all in different parts of our life. So sometimes naturally, because of how your daily schedule works, we tend to stop kind of talking as often. It happens. That doesn't mean that we're not friends anymore. So we haven't talked in a while. They were actually not aware that we went to Japan. Also, we didn't go like, dear group chat of 20 people that are all friends of ours, mutually, I now announce we are moving to Japan. It seems a little like, why didn't you just say that anyways? So they didn't know we moved to Japan. And then I was like, how did they find out? Apparently, that friend is a fan of Connor's. So he loves Trash Taste, loves Sea Dog videos. I didn't even know that like people my age watch streams, which is a bizarre thing to say because clearly there's people my age watching streams, if not older, that are watching streams. But in my friend group, because before streaming, I don't know what Twitch is. I don't know what streaming is. So it seems kind of like surreal that I have friends that in my friend group, in my age group, that watch streams casually when I didn't know about this until I was kind of like stumbling into this like niche for like a job or a career or whatever. And then so he was such a fan that he liked to watch Connor streams. And because Connor was here yesterday, he ended up watching yesterday's stream. And then he was watching it, and apparently he was like, wait, that laugh is really familiar, my laugh. And I was like, oh wait, oh no, is it my laugh? Is it my voice? Because you guys sometimes say that my voice is quite distinct. So I was like, oh, is it the voice? Is it the laugh that really like sealed the deal? And then Shadow was like, no, he said he heard me as in Shadow, like Shadow's referring. He heard me laughing in the background, cackling. Everyone knows the Shadow cackle, okay? If anyone plays board games with Shadow, it is a very distinct Shadow cackle, okay? Like there is like a polite laugh. There's like oh, that's a really funny laugh. There is like, I'm trolling the fuck out of you. I'm having the time of my life. I love it when you're suffering kind of a laugh. And then there's a cackle. Okay, and he doesn't cackle often, but he does cackle. Okay, it does come quite out. It does come out pretty often when I play board games and things like that. And when he's genuinely kind of like finding something very, very funny or having fun, he will cackle. Okay, so it was the Shadow cackle that gave it away apparently, because he was like watching. Apparently, he was watching the whole time, and he was like, yeah, that girl looks really familiar, but you know, with the mask, and we never said we moved to Japan. It seems like such a far leap, right? That a friend that we've known for years just suddenly magically moves to Japan, is a streamer. It's like you don't automatically assume that if no one really tells you that. But it was a Shadow cackle that was like, is that Gary? Is that Samantha? So apparently the onslaught of just like Twitter, Discord alerts was just him talking to our friend back in Canada. And then apparently, again, he also has 2 kids now, has a few more pets than before, and all that stuff. I think Shadow was like, because I was like, oh yeah, like yeah, tell him how we are, and you know, like, did we not tell him to Canada? Oops, oh sorry, Japan, oopsie. And then he was like, no, well, I don't want to say too many things because I don't know who he is. And I'm like, bro, like, you've already been in conversation with this guy for 30 minutes, and he already knows the Shadow cackle. Like what do you mean? Like, that's probably just our friend, right? And then apparently he's like, no, I'm not done testing him yet. I need to ask him what his dog's name is. And I'm like, what? To be fair, I think Shadow's in the right here. It's called internet security. Do I know what that means? No. Okay, do I have a sense of checking to make sure that people are who they say they are? No, because they're like, hey, Samantha, you know, how are you? Are you streaming? Was that you with Connor yesterday? That was enough to be like, oh my God, hey friend, no time no see. Yeah, I didn't tell you that we moved to Japan, huh? Yeah, I'm coming to streaming now. So, well, yeah, how's life? How's life? How's the wife? How's the kids? How's everybody? You know, what's your mother's maiden name? Yeah, so he was like, yo, Gary, do you remember his dog's name? And I was like, what? Why? And then he was like, I'm testing the dude. And I'm like, what? Why? So anyways, miraculously, I do actually remember his dog's name. So I was like, I think it's, no. And he's like, yeah, you're right. So he was like trying to like, edge questions about like, you know, how's the family, how's the stuff, and then he's like, oh no way, your dog, like how are they or whatever, and then they were like, oh yeah, my dog, insert name, it matches what I said, and he's like, okay, yeah, that's the friend, and I'm like, really, like what it's not like you're giving him your social security number or credit card number. It's just to be like, yeah, we're in Japan, we're alive, we're chilling, you know, how's life? Is he in chat, by the way? Honestly, I don't know. One more viewer. Hey! In this Twitch economy, 1+ viewer is 1+ viewer. So, hi! Although, I would prefer if he didn't say hi back. I'm sorry. It'll just get in my head. It'll get in my head. Like, the very, very few friends who do know that I stream, I'm like, you guys are very welcome to watch, and you can like DM me later if you have a comment or something that you want to say, but please do not do it in stream, because it will get in my head, and my not personality, but my like the facade will crack, because like there's like a stream me that you guys, I already said that many, but then like they know me as the IRL Samantha. They don't know me as streamer Giri. So I feel like the two personalities, it'll start like mishmashing and it'll start cracking, and I need to like keep it together. I need to keep it tight, you know, lock in, because this is streamer Giri time, you know, not IRL Samantha time. Yeah, you don't want a mask to slip, right? So it's like as much as that makes me really happy and kind of cool that we got to catch up really briefly, and obviously free to watch, of course, but like just don't tell me that, like don't be like, hey, I'm here. It'll get in my head a little bit, and then I'll get a little shy. I'll get a little shy. I feel too seen, especially when it's like IRL friends. Keeping her identity separate in my immersion. Yeah, I need to keep my own identity in my own head separate. But Gary's, yeah, honestly, he's probably watching Connor. He's not even watching me. I don't actually know. So I didn't actually peek into the conversation because it was just Shadow talking to him. I was just asking him how he was doing, but it's like a very guy thing, which really drives me crazy. Women in the chat, apparently 78% of you guys. I don't know what kind of delusions Shadow has been drinking or eating or puffing. There's no 78 women in this chat, but in any case, the 78 women. Like, don't you just hate it when like a dude is like, oh shit, I just got a recent update from this person that we haven't talked about or something, that we haven't talked in a while. I'm like, oh no way, how, like what are you guys talking about? He's like, oh, nothing. Clearly it's not nothing, because the Discord pings were budding. There's no way each ding was nothing. And I'm like, well, like there's so many messages. Like, what are you guys talking about? It's been 30 minutes. Like, surely after not informing them that we've been in Japan for 3 years and we've been out of touch for that long, that there's things to share, right? And he was like, oh, I know, it's the usual. He has 2 kids, and I'm like, well, yeah, I know that. And then he's like, oh, he's got a new pet. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's new. Anything else? Like, the tea, like anything, like it's okay if there's no tea, but like, you know, how's life, how's work, you know, how are they doing, how's the wife? I'm more friends with his wife, honestly, and like, you know, how's the wife doing? And then he was like, I don't know, it's okay. Through you, I am also getting updates of my friend. Right? Like, it's not just your friend. We both share this friend. Like, I would also like to have the same updates and the same info that you're getting from him. And I don't want to, like, you know, peer over your shoulder and read your DMs. I feel a little weird about that. Again, not that he minds, but I just don't want to do it. So I'm just like, I'm counting on you, Shadow, to give me the information. It's been like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Like, I want to know what my friend's been up to too, and you guys are talking right now.
Shadow
like,
is
oh,
too
you know,
careful regarding this. Meanwhile, you are too lax in security. We know what happened when your VTuber friend got hacked, and you were so oblivious to it, especially since most of your VTuber friends on Twitter knows about it.
Oh, dude, Rustage! Oh my god. If it wasn't for Mousy replying to somebody else, I think it was Starlight Daryl, I believe that was the account. Like, it was like a chain, like thread on Twitter or whatever. If it wasn't for that, I literally would not have known that he got hacked. So I'm friends with Rustage, and then I think this was on Twitter, like on the weekend or something like that. And I don't talk to Rustage very often, but he does hit me up occasionally if he's ever in Japan. I.e. the last time he was here, and then we went to grab a meal, all that stuff. So he texted me and he was like, hi, exclamation mark. And it's because it's been a while, we don't talk that often. I just assume hi, exclamation mark is pretty normal. Like, I don't necessarily use hi, exclamation mark if it's a friend I haven't talked to in a while, but that's just me, right? So I'm like, okay, hi, exclamation, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And then he's like, how are you? And then this whole time, no bells, no red flags are popping up, because I'm just like, well, I mean, I guess he can sound like that. Like, how are you? Like, he's a very polite guy. Like, he doesn't go like, yo, what's up, fam? Yo, like, what you been doing? And like, emo, like, you know, like, there's no normal way that he speaks. Like, Rush is a very polite guy. So I was like, okay, how are you? Question mark. I'm like, okay, that's also valid. And I go, oh, you know, nothing much. just working on, you know, the usual stuff. And then the conversation just keeps going. And unfortunately, I forget where I ended because I was kind of like waking up and I was doing other things. So I kind of forgot to respond to him for like 2 hours. He said something was like, are you free? Or like, hey, hey, can I ask you a question? And I saw it, but I was in the middle of something. So I was like, let me get back to him. And I kind of forgot for 2 hours and I came back to it and I was like, can I ask you a question? Question mark. That's exactly like full word spelling, everything. And I was like, oh dear, this is so serious. Like I was actually getting a little worried. I'm like, what do you mean? Can you ask me a question? Are you coming back to Japan? Did I do something? Did you need inspiration for your next rap song? So can I ask you a question? So I was kind of freaking out internally a little bit. So in Giri fashion, I avoided the question for a little bit and doom scrolled Twitter to kind of like recollect myself. Usually when there's like a message that's like, it could be anything, right? It could be work related. It could be like, what's your decision now, Giri? Or it could be a question where I just wasn't ready to answer at the moment and I need a little bit of time to just kind of like, what I do is I push it off to the side. I doom scroll for maybe 5 minutes and I go, okay, I'm back. And then I'll be like, I'm ready to now target this conversation point, right? Which is the, hey, can I ask you a question? And it was freaking me out. So I had to doom scroll Twitter for a little bit. In that time, coincidentally, thank God, was when I saw Mousie's post of a screenshot of Rustage, and I was like, hey, Rustage also hit her up. Okay, that's cool. And I didn't even read the context of it. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Let me read what it is. And then it was Starlight Daryl saying, please don't answer any of Rustage's comments. He has been hacked. I repeat, he has been hacked. And I was like, oh, has he? I was like, I thought he was being pretty, I was like re-looking everything. I was like, I thought it was pretty normal. Hi, exclamation mark. How are you? Question mark. That's good. Heart emoji. Hey, can I ask you a question? Question mark. I thought that was all very normal human-like ways to say things when you're saying your salutations, you know? And then I was like, wait, so like what gave it away, right? Like, cause no red flags were going off at all. This whole time I was just stressed that I thought I did something wrong. No red flags. So I was looking at everyone else's screenshot and Mouse was able to clock it right off the bat, and I don't know how, because I think for her comment, it was her little thread, it was Rustage said hi, again, exclamation mark. Mouse said hi, right, very excited. And then again, how are you? Or something like that. And then it's like, can I ask you a question? And then she said L, O, L. So L, enter, O, enter, L, enter. And then I think Rustage was like, oh, what's so funny or something like that. And she was like, get the fuck out of here, Clanker. Like, you're a bot or something like that. And I was like, what about that gave away bot? Even, it's like, you know, when you go back to when you're doing math questions on a textbook and then the answer's on the back of the textbook and you're like, fuck it, I can't solve this thing. Let me just see what the answer is. So now that I know the answer, maybe I can try to find out how they reached that answer and it'll help me solve this actual problem. I go look at the answer and I go like, I still don't get it. Why is it a 6? Why is it a 6, man? Like, you know, like, what about, can I ask you a question? Hi. How are you? Is screaming, you know, a bot. She's not prepared for the internet. Like, because no one, well, honestly, I'm like, I've never been hacked before. I'm pretty sure that's probably a big, like, kudos to Shadow, whatever he's doing in the background. I feel like there's probably a lot of times where I might have just been like, oh, a link. And he goes like, no! Like, you know, like slow motion running, like, no! Like that, when I'm about to like click this, like, so it turned out to be like like in the script of what like Mousy was showing, something about, do you play oh, the question wasn't how are you, or can I ask you a question? It was like, do you play Minecraft? Do you play MC? And then she did LOL. I think that somehow, like Minecraft somehow tipped her off, which again, I'm not sure how that would have tipped me off. That's nothing to me. So anyways, now that I know, I was like, okay, whatever. So I completely ignored it. But I did actually respond before I saw Mousie's tweet with like, oh yeah, what's your question or something like that. And sure enough, the next question that the bot gave me was, do you play Minecraft? So now I'm like actually sure for sure now, because someone else had the exact same conversation with this robot about Minecraft. So I just obviously just ignored it, but they didn't give me a link or anything, so there was really nothing to click. I didn't click nothing. Hopefully it doesn't like try to hack me because I like interacted with the bot. But another friend that, again, I've never really talked to, it's been like years since I last talked to them, they also went hi exclamation mark. And then now, this was like 2 days ago, so now I'm like okay, this grandma's experienced. This grandma's through it all now. So I was like, hey, just again, I don't want to assume like robot, clanker, 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 wee woo, clanker, you know, like what if it's, but I'm kind of like, you know, so I saw the hi and I was like, hey, what's up? And he was like, can I ask you a question? And I'm like, okay, now the red flag finally was like, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. So I just ignored it, and then I think the next follow-up was just like, do you play MC again? So I was like, okay, like 100%. If I was 99% earlier with the can I ask you a question, obviously I'm 100% now with the do you play Minecraft. So, and if anybody tries anything funny with me, okay, with the hi exclamation mark, how are you question mark, that's good, heart emoji. Can I ask you a question question mark, clanker. Don't be, I know now. Don't be trying no funny shit with me, okay? Hello, streamer in chat. Do you play Minecraft? No, it's do you play MC, not Minecraft with the full word. MC. Learn to be a better clanker, okay? Please get on their level. Wait, I got tricked again. I saw the comment, hi, how are you? Can I ask you a question? And at first I thought it was I was like, oh yeah, sure, what's your question? And then I was like, oh wait, no, I was literally just talking about. So I didn't learn my lesson. I didn't. My first instinct when I get, can I ask you, when I see, can I ask you a question? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, what's your question? I didn't learn. I was so sure I learned something. I was so proud. I clearly learned 0. I learned 0%. We're back to the drawing board again. It's okay. Well, then we'll get them next time. We'll get them next time. Learned nothing. Can you play RE9? No, that's not a clanker. A clanker would not know that I have not finished RE9. But yeah, so that was my little experience with robots. It wasn't my first. No, that was my first time having an actual conversation with the robot. Otherwise, it would just be the person themselves going like, hey, just notice my Discord got hacked. Please don't talk to me. It's not me. So normally, if I see that, I've already been given the heads up, so I can ignore it, and that's totally fine. But this was the first time not having the heads up, and then I see this, and I'm like, oh yeah, what's your question? And stuff like that. And I was like, my friend needs me. My friend is asking me a question. So I think Shadow is just a worrywart, and he is going too overboard. He's just like, yeah, what's your dog's name? What's your wife's name? Which city did you live in? What did you, what were you doing when you were in university? And I'm just like, dude, it's probably him, man. Like, just look at the reaction. I'm just guessing that through the text, because I didn't see the actual text message, I'm guessing he's probably quite like surprised and excited to be like, dude, was that you? Was that Geary? I heard your laugh, you know, like, I can't believe, like, I would assume with like the kind of the things that he's saying, it's gotta be the guy, right? It's gotta be this IRL friend. He's like, no. After 45 minutes, I still haven't sussed him out. I still need to ask him what his dog's name is. Gary, what's his dog's name? And I'm like, I think it's fine. We just need a a middle ground between me with no sense of danger and anything going on versus Shadow, where he thinks that everything is a phishing scam and everyone's out to get him and trying to get his like dox his real name and find out that he actually owns like 3 cats and 1 rat and or something like that, and trying to like steal all his stuff. I'm like, what stuff, bro? What stuff do you have to steal anyways? And we need like a middle ground where it's like cautious but friendly, you know, cautious but not overly. Oh my God, Gary is literally pom-pom like owner, like that. Everything is just like friend. Please submit a DNA sample. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, out of all my Rolodexes of friends, it does not actually match the DNA sample of the person that you say you are. I believe you're actually not Douglas.
Hi.
Fake
How
Douglas.
are you? Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How do you burnt rice? It's a marvel for us clanker how you manage to do that.
Even the clankers don't understand. See, this is why clankers don't understand, because it is a human error. Burning rice is more of a, what was the word that Shadow always uses? Like a user, it's user error. Burning rice is a user error. If you were a true clanker of the rice cooker variety, I'm pretty sure if your creator made you well and accurately, made to last a lifetime, especially if you are Japanese, as in made in Japan, chances are that happening very, very minimal. So clanker, get the fuck out of here, okay? Me burning rice, that is something only humans can do. And I wear that badge with pride. Question mark. But anyways, caught! Got, bitch. Now you take your robot friends and get out of here. Hi, I'm rice cooker. Can you throw me? No, you don't throw away a rice cooker. I feel like it doesn't matter if it is the top of the line Zoji Rishi line rice cooker or the one that you get from like hand me down from your great aunt that was like God knows how much money that she probably spent at like a Walmart 36 years ago with the one little button that you push down and that's all it does. Like there's no like settings. It just pushes down the little orange button that lights up, you know, that one, and it cooks it within exactly 24 minutes, that one. It does not matter, okay? It is always consistent. It will always make good rice. I'm a firm believer in whatever rice cooker you have, it will make good rice. Obviously the fancy ones can do more things or more volume, but all rice cookers are good rice cookers. How dare you? You're a fraud! Fraud rice cooker! Also a clanker. Message deleted. Oh dear. Now my whole chat got hacked. Everybody got hacked. No, all the messages got deleted. Either my mods are hard at work because everybody is just tossing out slurs or something, or my chat got hacked. Yeah, well, there everyone goes. But yeah, that was kind of a fun, interesting way to wake up this morning. Rekindling, not rekindling, but yeah, kind of rekindling a friendship that we kind of just kind of left in Canada. And then yeah, apparently like even like the friends, the IRL, apparently ever since we left Japan, our whole IRL group kind of just like not fell apart, but they all just started doing their own thing. I feel like when we were still in Canada doing activities together, we were still doing badminton together. We were still doing the occasional big board game nights, right? Like the weekly ones would be like with a set group of people, but sometimes we'll like once a month or every 2 months we'll do a big one with all of our friends and whatever. But I feel like ever since
well,
we were
I
in Japan,
guess if you ever get hacked, the one person we know is safe as
they don't really hang
Michi,
out
since
either,
she can
which is
suss
kinda
you
sad,
out with
but-
your mom's maiden name, the first school you went to and your first pet's name Smile.
That's really easy. My mom's maiden name is Cheryl. Write that down. My first school is Johnson Elementary. That's real and true. And my pet's first name is Thomas. The last 3 digits of my security number is 888. For good luck. Happy hacking. Let me know if it works. First pet is Tom. First pet is Tom Tom. So that's where I got Pom Pom. Wait, if Tom Tom was named after Thomas, then what's Pom Pom? Pamela? Or something like that. I'm like, Pamela too long. I'll name you Pom Pom instead because Thomas is too long. So I'm gonna name you Tom Tom now. Pumice. Pomelo. Pomelo is a great one. Okay, guys, if I get another cream/orange pom pom or Pomeranian that looks like pom pom, which I kind of want to, I would at least want to get another one that's very similar to pom pom's like color and like style of fur and everything. Pomelo will be a great one because I don't want to name her Pom Pom. Like Pom Pom is Pom Pom. There's no second Pom Pom, but something like similar would be nice. Pomelo is great because Pomelo is also like, you know, yellowy, orangey or whatever. I'm gonna reserve that one. You can't take it. It's my name now. I don't care if you gave me that name. It's my name now. Pomelo. And I'm pretty sure there's an equivalent in Japanese for whatever pomelo means. So therefore, pomelo will also have an English name of pomelo, a Japanese name of insert the Japanese word for pomelo. And in Chinese, if my parents need to call her that, it'll be called youzi. Youzi is pomelo in Chinese. Or I think it's like yaoji or yokji, maybe yaoji. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's yaoji in Cantonese. Changing my cat's name? You can't change your cat's name halfway through. I reserved Pomelo. It's mine now. I get all the credit. That one guy that suggested Pomelo, mods, erase his name off the face of this earth. We'll never dig up the fact that he was the one that suggested Pomelo. I suggested Pomelo. It's my name now. My next cream/orange furred Pomeranian will be named Pomelo. And if your pet coincidentally is called Pomelo after this stream, they shall die. No, I'm kidding. But you will fear my wrath of some sort. I'm thinking about it. Changing my pinball name to Pomelo. Pinball? Okay, you can have it if it's pinball.
Guess
you can have
whose
it
mom I will call Pomelo tonight.
No Pomelo. Whose mom I will call Pomelo? Oh, guess whose mom I will call Pomelo tonight? Don't call. Wait, you're calling my mom Pomelo? What the, you sick bastard? The fuck? Don't call my mother Pomelo. What are you calling her? A dog? My mom would hate that. As a Chinese person, being referred to as a dog is a very awful comment. You can be like 八婆 and like 你 like 白痴 or like 你笨蛋 or like 你 whatever, like all of these like insults in Chinese. But if you go like 你狗都不如, like you're not even you can't even compare yourself to a dog. 你是个畜生. There's a way, like this adjective 畜生. I think it's called like mud or stray. It's like a correct, like this is my context clue, but I never formally learned the meaning of the word. So if you do know, please let me know. But from what I hear of how it's being used, it sounds like it's a mix of mutt and stray and unwanted and just dirty and overall not a good existence to have. Like it's an existence that nobody wants. And usually it's used to describe dogs. And I think in Chinese culture, especially back nowadays, no one thinks that because pets are family. I don't want to have real babies. I want to have fur babies, you know? But back in the day, it's like, oh, like dogs are like 畜生.你狗都不如. That is like an awful insult to make to someone. Like you're not even worth a dog. You can't even compare to a dog.
Pomelo is a good name.
So if you call my mom Pomelo, she'll kill you.
I'm gonna pommel on your mom tonight, XDD.
And I'm gonna like a pomelo, peel your mom's ass open, and I'm just gonna fucking shove my fist down that grapefruit, and I'm just gonna make some heavenly juices with that. That got away from me for a second. I think I started imagining it a little too literally. Like I was actually starting to imagine a literal pomelo. So it got away from me for a second. I wanted to link it with the your mom joke, but then I started just like physically imagining a literal pomelo, and then I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna mash it up and dump it out and put it into a lemon sour. I had a whole thing going on, and I was like, wait a minute, we're not talking about Chat's mom's ass anymore, are we? those explicit words are not meant for an idol. Why are you so stressed out? Relax, okay? Don't tell me to relax, okay? Clearly we're like fighting for, what is it called? Trademark rights for the cute pet name of Pomelo. I think Pomelo is great. I don't want to like, I don't know if this is like a stereotype, but I kind of feel like it's kind of a non-serious, but kind of a stereotype, where I do find like Asian people like to name their pets after
yo
food.
mama and I juicing all right Fiki.
Shut up. Shut up. Well, I got a whole ranch to visit later with all the Chat's moms just lining up and just milking it. Okay. Anyways. Shut up. Okay. Anyways. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel like the Asian stereotype question mark is that we love to name our pets after food. Like I bet you if I sound off some of these words, and if you have Asian friends, you can be like, yeah, one of my Asian friends does have a pet or a dog or a cat that's called this name. For example, tofu, taro, cheesecake, biscuit. A lot of Japanese names, honestly, too. What's another one? Dango, mochi, chocolate one? No, chocolate's probably cocoa, I guess. Like chocolate, cocoa. There's so many. There's too many. There's too many. Okay, I'm rendang. Here, nasi lemak. Here, nasi lemak. Come here, nasi lemak. Yeah, who's a good nasi lemak? Who's a good nasi lemak? Ayam goreng. That would be diabolical if you own chickens and you're like, ayam goreng, ayam goreng. Come here, ayam goreng. Pandan is a cute. I think I've heard pandan as well. Why are they all Southeast Asian dishes though? Tofu was already right. Yeah, I could have swore I had a friend who had their cat or dog or hamster named Tofu. But yeah, orange chicken. No one's gonna name your fucking
Hi
pet
Giri,
orange
how
chicken.
are you? This is your mixer. Can I ask you a question? Could you
Yes.
please stop spreading the story about us? I don't feel the same way about you.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You love existing here. What do you mean by that? Oh, you guys can't even see it. I'll stroke the underbelly. What do you mean? Yeah, see how you ring? See how your voice just echoes through the chambers? Lying little bitch. I think she likes it. It's okay. We have a mutual understanding. It's okay. I bet you there is, in fact, a cat named Orange Chicken. If it was like a Garfield-like cat, like an orange cat, Orange Chicken would make sense. I do feel like if I was to have a cat, though, it would either be like a food-related name, or I want to name it like Sir Catchalot Meowington the Third. You know, like I want to give it like a regal name. I feel like sometimes I want to give my cat, if I were to have one, a really like fancy, powerful name, but their nickname would be like, "Come here, Jelly Bean. Come beanie," you know, or something like that. But a dog, it would be like, yeah, Pomelo. I never thought about Pomelo, but that's a great one. I haven't really thought of anything else though. I haven't thought that
Hello,
far.
clients
Beyond
HR. I would
pom-pom.
like to make
That
a
was my best
report.
work,
I work
honestly.
in a hostile environment.
You don't live in a hostile environment, okay? Stop being a baby. Zach, thank you for the 21 months. Resub, by the way. Maximus Prime, thank you for the 46 months on tier 2. Thank you. There was a few else that I missed when I just started stream. I'm sorry, I just got excited with the yapping that I kind of forgot to look at everything, and now I can't see everything. But thank you for all the subs. I appreciate it. And also from yesterday, trying to make Connor dance. We tried. We tried our hardest. He's just a little shy. he'll open up to it eventually, okay? If there was to be like a future collab, and let's say we do another Rush thing, maybe it might take a few, but he'll open up to it in the future. He's just a little shy guy, you know. Next time, we'll cut him out easy today. Is that the phrase? Like, we'll let him off easy this time, you know. Like he's warming up to the thought, you know. He's just a little shy guy. Connor noped at me. British people only dance at weddings. Then we're gonna have to frame it like we're gonna have to so the next Rush, if it's Connor, we'll have like a picture of a bride and a groom on stream, so it can feel like he's dancing for the bride and groom. He'll feel like the wedding guest, you know. And then you can play like songs like what are some wedding songs? Honestly, all the weddings. I don't think this really dates me necessarily, but it's definitely an era where the most prominent wedding song that comes into my head from me going to weddings of friends is Gangnam Style. That shit, I cannot outrun fucking Gangnam Style. When it first made it to American radio or Canadian radio, I was genuinely very excited because I knew about it on YouTube. And then it was on radio, and I was like, no way, K-pop and Korean music is breaking through North America into the West, and we're playing it just like authentically, not like from like a Korean Canadian radio station, but this is like a 98.5 Chum FM, you know, like a big radio station, and they were playing it. I was so excited for this like breakthrough, and then like fast forward like I don't know, a year, 4 years, I can't remember how long. Every single fucking wedding is Gangnam Style. I guarantee you. Either for the walk-in dance, the bride and groom is dancing to Gangnam Style. One bridesmaid and groomsman is dancing to entering with Gangnam Style. It's definitely going to be at least one of the songs that they play for like the dance party portion of it. But you can't fucking run away from that thing. And sometimes you're attending 2 to 3 weddings a year, and every freaking wedding is Oppa Gangnam Style. Oh my god, it's like the plague. I was so excited for it at first, but it's not funny anymore. It's not funny. It's a international phenomenon. Laurels and credit where credit is due, you know. But goddamn, stop. Stop with Gangnam Style. I need to get someone to do Oppa Gam Style, and it'll just be me talking about or complaining about my bad back and how I don't want to wake up in the morning. And how eating is difficult and everything goes to my hips, and you know, life's hard and it's hard to walk and climb and have fun and frolic, and just breathing is just troublesome. You know, like I need to make a parody. Oppa Gam Style. That's a great idea, chat. That's a great idea. Oppa Gam Style. Guess just brunch of wheelchairs. A bunch of wheelchairs. Well, in Japan, they don't really do wheelchairs because I'm pretty sure you've already seen from how we do our walkies and bikies. I would say overall, Japan is not the best accessible country there is when it comes to those who need accessibility, especially for wheelchairs. Even those with baby strollers and stuff, like waiting for elevators or even trying to find an elevator that's like somewhat close by is a pretty daunting task, especially when you're in a hurry or trying to get from one place to another and catch the next train. So a lot of people just end up... Thank you. Why is it surrounding me though? I don't like this. Why am I being surrounded? I don't like being surrounded by... Make him wear like a gray hair or something with a bun to look like a bunch of gams. But anyways, even baby strollers, they'll opt for an elevator and like prop it up in awkward angles, or just have the dad just physically like manhandle it down the escalator, because elevators are so hard to find. So in Japan, you really don't see a lot of wheelchairs at all. Like sometimes you can see wheelchairs for those who are, you know, very old, or they clearly have some kind of a dependency on a wheelchair and they literally cannot stand or get around or whatever. You can call ahead and tell the station, hey, I am planning to arrive at this station at 10:30 in the morning. I plan on catching the 10:35 train, and I intend to arrive at Ikebukuro station, let's say, by connecting the trains, let's say from by 11:35. Sometimes it takes like, I don't know, an hour or something like that. So what they do is they go like, thanks for the heads up. You probably have to call ahead, like, you know, a day before at least, I would think. So the station head will actually receive you, like you, your helper. If you don't have a helper, it's just you in your wheelchair. And then they will basically like escort you to the proper like train carriage that has like the area where they can like unfold this like ramp that you can roll your wheelchair into, and they will basically inform the next train station if there is a transfer required to receive you from that exact same car carriage and then escort you to the next car carriage with the ramp, foldable ramp and everything. It's a whole involved thing. Like if you just go spontaneously, be like, well, I want to go to Disneyland today, but you just happen to be in a wheelchair, you can't just do that. Like you need to plan ahead of time. So yes, things can work for your disability or for, you know, a wheelchair or something like that, but it's like a whole thing that you have to plan ahead for. You can't just spontaneously go like, I'm gonna be adventurous and spontaneous and frolic somewhere in my wheelchair. It doesn't work like that, which is kind of unfortunate. So you don't actually see a lot of like, I feel like either you're able to walk or you walk with a cane, or you don't go out at all because it's troublesome. I'll be gone for 3 weeks. Holy moly. Have fun in Japan. Despite having a lot of old people, they can't decide on this issue, huh? It's really sad because eventually, like right now, we already have so many old people. I don't know what the statistics are, but I feel like with every video that I watch about something, they always land on the question of, there's a lot of old people now, right? With like the baby boomers getting much older. And I think according to like world comparatives, Japan has the largest amount of old people to young people, like old people to like, I don't know, working individuals and younger. It's the biggest disparity of numbers. Like you know, a lot of people are old and they're only gonna get older, and as they get older they're going to need more services and rely on wheelchairs or helpers or whatever, and a lot of the places that allow wheelchairs, for example, the one that I was still shocked by that I saw a Reddit post on was Disneyland in Japan is technically wheelchair accessible. You can go into Disneyland or Disney World, whatever the name is, in a wheelchair, the one in Japan, but none of the rides are wheelchair accessible. So you're paying the 80 bucks or, you know, whatever the toll fee is to get into the park. And you can just basically stroll around, take photos, get some popcorn, maybe get the collab stuff, the restaurant stuff, and that's it. Well, you just watch your friends go on the rides. And then I think the Reddit post was like, I use a wheelchair and I asked ahead of time if Disneyland is wheelchair accessible. And they said yes. He went in. They were like, oh, your ticket doesn't work. You didn't buy a wheelchair accessible ticket. And they're like, what the fuck is that? Or something like that. So it took a while to get past the gate. They were kind of hesitant or reluctant to even let him through the gate. But then he was like, but you said it was wheelchair accessible. And the website says wheelchair accessible. And then he goes in and then he comes to find that none of the actual rides are wheelchair accessible. So you can still go and have fun with your friends, but you can't actually participate in any of the rides. I don't know if that's going to change anytime soon. But as it stands right now, I think that's the case. So just keep that in mind. So Japan has a lot of this where it's like, yeah, it's wheelchair accessible, but you gotta walk all the way to the other station to get to the elevator, and now all the way back to go to the train. And some restaurants just flat out don't have ramps. It's just on stairs. It's on the 3rd floor and you have to walk it manually. And the elevators are really small if they do have it, like for streams. I'm pretty sure you guys remember some of them fit like 3 people side by side. That's not gonna fit an elevator. It's not even gonna fit a walker, let alone a wheelchair. So a lot of things are just, it's not really made for those who need extra help. At least they can drink all day at the park. Yeah, at least they can drink all day at the park. I guess they have that going for them, which is true. But it would be nice because I heard in America, when they mean wheelchair accessible, they are wheelchair accessible. Like you can like let them know ahead of time so they can prepare for the next ride, let's say, and the like some chairs are maybe like shiftable, or maybe they can take it out so they can latch your wheelchair on it so you don't like fall off and stuff. Not, you can't go on every single ride, of course, but you can definitely participate in a few of them. But in Japan, you can't do that at the moment. Wheelchairs having to scale stairs just for a Donald Duck sandwich combo. Yeah. It's accessible, but not accessible. Exactly. So it's really inconvenient, and like I think that's why people are learning the hard way. Every time they come here, they go like, "Oh, it's Japan, technology, everything," and they come with like per person 2 oversized luggages and 1 carry-on per person, and they have to haul everything up manually upstairs because the elevator is on the other opposite side of Shinjuku Station and your train is on this side, you know? And that's just suitcases, like you're still able-bodied. Like imagine if you actually were wheelchair bound or something like that. I'm eating my chia seeds. Imagine a roller coaster just tugging a wheelchair behind. A roller coaster would be crazy. That's basically gonna be like a yo-yo. As the roller coaster's going around, the loop, the wheelchair is like, whee! It's like a delayed pendulum because it's on like a string. And it's just being like, it's getting like the extra centrifugal force and the G forces and everything. So every time you're spinning, the wheelchair is like the wider turn because it's being like whipped around. And the circle is just like, whee! It's like a fucked up pendulum. Anyways. They have foresight for planning decades ahead, but didn't insert the accessibility part. I think it's just because in Japan, there's a lot of like pride in showing your perfect self kind of a thing. So I think things are slowly changing, but back in the day, it's definitely a little bit more stigmatized when you are not a perfect average person, meaning you can walk on 2 feet, you don't have learning impairments, developmental impairments. Usually those kind of things are kind of like shunned a little bit. Like no one's gonna like go be like blah, blah, like and call names or anything, but they might kind of like feel a bit iffy if they're on the train with you, or if they see them out and about, they kind of maybe like stare and stuff. So just to prevent anybody from feeling uncomfortable, both the parent or the person, and then like the bystander or the viewer, they just kind of stay home and just don't go out at all, which is really sad. I think that was kind of the stigma before. It's changing a little bit now. I definitely see different kinds of people out and about, you know, just trying their best to navigate like the trains and stuff when they clearly look like, I think they have like a learning impairment, but they're doing just fine. They're just kind of like reacting in their own way, and no one really bothers them, and then they look like they're chilling. But before, as far as I know, I think they just tend to not go out at all. Like it could just be like, oh, I'm encumbering people, so I don't want to go out in my wheelchair or my cane. I'll just stay home. Something like that. It's changing a little bit now. But hopefully in the coming years, also with more tourism and stuff like that, that like, you know, with aging population, that it'll get better. Like I don't know how it is in Korea. Like Valar was saying how like Korea's catching up. I don't know how it is in Korea with accessibility and stuff, but I was a little bit surprised to find out that Japan is not the most accessible, especially for like Shadow. When his back pain flares up, that he's not on a physical wheelchair, but we need to treat the situation with the same kind of gravity as if he was in a wheelchair, right? Like elevators are pretty much the only way. Like escalators are a no-go sometimes because you have to walk really slowly and line up with everyone who's also on the escalator. And then sometimes it's just like the fucking, it's like they give you 3 stairs. And I'm like, why is there 3 stairs? Just make it all stairs, or just don't do a stair at all. Like why is it, or they give you an escalator and then you're like, oh, this exit has an escalator. Nah, fam, the rest half of it curves around and it's manual stairs. And I'm like, why'd you trick me like that? You gotta commit to the bit, man. You gotta commit. Like, why would you only do half a ramp is escalator, and then when it turns the corner to actually leave, it's now manual? Like, why'd you give up halfway? So like, it didn't really occur to me like how inconvenient it can be sometimes until Shadow broke his back and I had to navigate the stations for him while he can't think straight because he's in so much pain. And I have to like eyeball down every escalator, elevator, where the potential stairs might be. So for like really busy stations, I have preferences for things when people come over with luggages, or if it's for Shadow, some of them I avoid, or do things in a more, it could take a little longer, but something a lot more comfortable when it comes to changing things at transfers for escalators versus elevators. Like I have a small idea of some places that I know now because I live here, but it's not always the easiest. Broke his back carrying the channel. Shadow is done carrying the channel. Your turn, Gary. I don't want to break my back. My back hurts already. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Your hands don't look real. Your daddy is not real. But anyways, welcome. That was so aggressive. I apologize. But they are real. See? They're attached to me. That was so aggressive. I'm so sorry. That's like my dad, dude. Well, not to me, but you know, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, dude. My brain is all over the place today, cause I got my first day of my period today. I had so many grand plans today. I was like, tomorrow is IRL stream, so it's cardio day, kinda sorta, and then Friday, because I couldn't stream on Monday, I was going to offset that time that I didn't stream to go on Friday. So we're gonna have an Onimart overtime on Friday where we're gonna go out again for a whole day. So I was like, that's 2 days where I can't like go to the gym necessarily, but there's still good workout days. So I was really adamant that I would go to the gym and lift weights today, because yesterday was a cardio day. I had the weights day, cardio day, and today was supposed to be another weights day to make space for the 2 cardio days tomorrow and the day after. And I was feeling pumped. Last night I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit the gym. I'm gonna do these exercises, and I'm like, yeah, and then I'm like, it's gonna be a great day, and I'm gonna eat my meal prep stuff, and I'm like, woo. Anyways, and then I woke up and I'm like, why does my tummy hurt? I'm sitting on the toilet and I'm like, now it feels like I have a tummy hurt, but why no poo-poo come out? And then I was like, wait a minute, how long has it been? Has it been 3 weeks? And I'm like, I think it is. I think it is. And then I was like, no, I was right. I was right. My fucking peer. Today and tomorrow, guys. Today, so the first 2 days are always the worst. The first day, because it's the first day, then your whole week you already know it's going to be ruined because you're on your fucking period. Also with the bad cramps and stuff. Tomorrow is when it's like full force, Moses opening the ocean and everything is just coming out, and maximum crampage and all that stuff. So you're gonna see a grouchy grandma tomorrow. If you think today is grouchy grandma, tomorrow's gonna be grouchy grandma. I might bite some heads off tomorrow. I'll try to keep it civilized. I can be professional, being like a woman in the workforce and all that stuff. Like I can be professional, but I'm just saying I might bite a few heads off potentially. Just don't get in my fucking way, then we'll be fine. Here comes the abuse. If anything, it'll probably just be road rage. I don't usually yell at people, so I don't
It's
really
okay,
get PMS.
menopause is just around the corner and you won't get your monthly friend anymore.
That's both something heartening and disheartening at the same time. Considering I didn't get my 3 ideal children yet. I want to give birth to 3 children. That's like in my fantasy, that's what I want. What if I have the 1 kid and it's an awful experience, and then reality will set in. But as far as fantasy goes, I want to have 3 kids. Minimum 2. But I think 3 is a good number. So they kind of like keep themselves occupied and play together and all that stuff. Ideally, 1 to 2 years apart, again, in my fantasy land. Nothing has ever gone to fantasy land scheduling ever. But I have it in my head. It exists. So yeah, so it's both heartening and disheartening. Heartening in that, yes, you're so fucking right. I can be rid of this, but disheartening because how many do I got left? Do I even have 3 left? Maybe. Hopefully I'll have 3. Hopefully I'll have like 5. Then, you know, so 2 goes down the drain. I still have 3 left, you know. 1 year apart would be hell. What do you guys recommend? I'm asking as if I'm actually gonna like, I have some sort of a say or control over this. But what do you guys recommend? For those who do have children in your lives. Or if you are like a uncle or an aunt and you've kind of like seen it as a bystander perspective, what is the best age gap to have? A big age gap, a small age gap? Is there like a perfect number of like, let's say 2 to 3 years gap? What's the 3 years, huh? 2 is good enough. 2 to 3. 2? Okay. My brother has 6 kids. Holy moly. And what about you? Do you have any kids? 2 to 3 is optimal. 20 years apart. Oh my God. Goodness gracious me. Adam, thank you for the 2 months. And Akane, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Suffer one. That's what I was thinking. Ideally, I just want to suffer once, ruin my body, ruin my skin, ruin everything. But I just pop out 3 kids and it's done and dusted. You know, seal me back up, governor. And then I can like do all the like, you know, work out or do the surgeries or do whatever I need to do, to, like tummy tucks or whatever the fuck, diets and stuff to get me back to my original ideal shape or whatever. But now I have 3 kids, you know, then I don't have to like go through it, repeat,
you'd be lucky if you
know?
get 1 kid at best.
Life is so hard. Life is so hard. I love my kid so much, but having 1 kid definitely changed my perspective on, that's what I'm saying, right? So like in fantasy, I want 3 kids, but in reality, if you had a really hard pregnancy, if your child is just having a really hard time, like growing up and adjusting, or maybe they have like, what is it called? Like they're a colic child, so they cry a lot. I don't know what causes a child to become colic. I just am familiar with the term because a few of my friends were really scared of having their child be a colic child, or some of them actually did have colic children because they cry a lot. I don't know what makes them that, but that's usually a really big deterrent. When you can't sleep, you can't do anything because all your infant child, newborn child can do is cry, and you can't tell why they do it or anything like that, is what I heard. Through my friends who've had the children. But you know, reality will always like have a factor in it, right? Like if you had a really smooth first pregnancy, or you know, like also the hormones make you forget things. Like you literally, like you give birth, and let's say you have a terrible experience, it's you know, it's very painful, it rips, it's all very normal, by the way. I know it sounds TMI, but it's all very normal. I think we should all know this. It's really hard to give birth to a fucking baby and push it out of your vagina that's like this fucking big, okay? When the baby's head is this big. Anyways. But then like the hormones, the progesterone kicks in, and then it smacks you in the back of the head, and you're like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, let's have another one. While you're giving birth to the kid, you're like, oh my God, this is awful. Never let me do this again. And then literally like 3 months after, you're like, you know what I'm feeling? A chocolate milkshake? No. What I'm feeling is another child. When you were literally gripping your partner's like hands off their bodies, right?
They're going to end up TikTok brain Twitch chatters at this rate.
The risk of birth defects goes up every year. I know. And just biologically, it's really not worth, you know, waiting. Weren't they called baby blues or baby pinks? I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what the term is for baby blues and baby pinks. Did you have a big head? I did. That's why they had to use pliers and ply my head out. And then I had the eggplant head, remember? And my mom was crying about it and all that stuff. But it grew out and everything because babies' heads are very pliable. It's like a plasticine ball. Yeah, so then you just forget and then you just do it again. right? That's why people can have like, 12 children and stuff, because the more you give birth, I guess the more your body is like ready to just accept and become the thing that it needs to do to make a human inside of them. So the first one will always be obviously the new experience for every part of having a child, pregnancy and child rearing. But after the first one, it comes out a little bit, everything just happens hopefully a little bit smoother, because you kind of understand now. The older you have kids, the more likely they will be twins. Really? How far along can I push this? Until, one, I still have eggs. Two, the chances of birth defects are still in that like borderline but sweet spot. But three is a twin. Like, how do I min-max a pregnancy? Tell me I still have at least another 5-6 years before I can start thinking about it, because I don't really want to have kids right now. Like, I want to have kids, but like with streaming and going IRL streams and playing games and sitting on my ass for streams and stuff, like, or walking all the time on, I don't want to have a child right now. Pregnancy QTE. If that's what it takes, man. If that's what it takes. Gary talking like it's gotcha odds. Like, yeah, how long can I wait until I hit pity and get that banner? I had one baby 30 years ago and I went back for another 30. Wait, so ma'am, are you like 60, 50. Wait, you're still fertile? Is that too personal? That might be too personal. That's too personal. You hit max pity a while back. Fuck yeah! Like 50-ish, 30, and then you went back for another. Oh my god, that's crazy. The fact that you can actually still like have a child, that's amazing. You can't ask that. I'm 55. It checks out. It checks out. That's so impressive. Mother Nature. If you can do it, so can I. If you can do it, so can I. When I hit 55, I'll still be able to have a child. Yeah, they just won't have like a 30-year-old big brother or sister. That's just them by themselves. And then I'll be, so if I'm 60, they're going to be 12 or 15. Oh dear Lord. No, when I'm 60, they're gonna be 5. And I'm gonna be by myself. I don't even have an older, I don't have an older sibling to provide them, to take care of. Oh no. I mean, with technology nowadays, I could just pay for good medicine and be immortal. Then I can take care of my kid. We're missing a lot of crucial in-between steps though to really get to that point. I feel like yes, it's important to think ahead, but we're definitely missing a few very vital things that eventually get us to the having a child at 55 stage. My parents had me when they were 40. I feel like 40 is pushing it, but doable. I feel like I've heard people where they were still fertile in their early 40s.
Having straight to grandchild rather than a child.
Right, but being fertile at 55 or around that age, that's very impressive. God, I wish I was you. Lucky bitch. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's the period cramps calling. Gary, even Pete has a kid at 41. Well, Pete isn't the one that has to hold the baby in his belly. It's Yuki that does. I don't actually know how old Yuki is. I don't remember. So it's on her, not on him. Like, I don't give a shit how old Pete is. You can literally father a son if you're 82. As long as you got juice coming out of your badongers, okay? And if the recipient is what, like 25 or something, you can still father a child. Like, how old the father is doesn't do anything. It's the woman. She's the one that provides the egg or even has the egg, So it's all Yuki. Like, if anything, it's impressive that Yuki can do it, not Pete. So Pete's not shooting blanks. congratulations, you know, like, and it's Yuki that needs, like, you know, yay. But I don't know how old Yuki is. I don't remember. In any case, being fertile at 55, now that is, I wish I was you. I wish I was you. Good for him. Good for him. He's not shooting blanks. Yay! Older men have degraded sperm, and it makes the placenta weak, causing birth. I know, obviously, like, you know, ideally you both want to be like 20, right? Like peak health. Like women 20, man 20. Ideally, you want it to be like that. It doesn't matter which sex you are. If you're getting older, everything kind of degrades. I totally get it. But the egg is still provided by Yuki. So like at least there's something there. As a woman, I'm concerned there's nothing left. With every period, I'm like, hey, I still got something. Even though it's currently being shed out of me because, you know, it's not put to use or anything. But every period, I'm like, we're still in business, baby. We're still in business. There's still something in there. Why is Giri acting mean to Pete as if they're not from the same Cretaceous? You know what I found surprising? I don't know if this is true because maybe Paul could be like, you know, like lying for the jokes or whatever. I think there was somebody that made a comment about the Van Gang during the cyclothon where they were like, har, 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 Pete must be the oldest person in the Van Gang. And then Paul was like, actually, did you know that Pete is actually the youngest in the Van Gang? And I was like, this was him doing the Yamanote walk thingy yesterday. I was lurking. And I stumbled upon that comment. And then I was like, wait, what? And then I thought about it. And then I was like, wait, I think Paul's right. I don't know how old Ian is. So clearly older than Pete, I guess. But I do remember finding out Paul's age, and I was like, no way. You do not look like that age. You look very young. Like, Paul looks very young for his age. He looks great. Pete, on the other hand, kind of... I'm kidding. So I was like, really? Like, Pete is the youngest in the Van Gang. So apparently he is. What about Nabi? Oh, no, Nabi is definitely the younger one. Why didn't he include Nabi? Maybe they were just talking about, like, within Paul, Ian, and Pete then. She's so sad today. It's the period. I'm sorry. Yeah, right? Like this whole time. When I first met Paul, I actually just hired him, honestly, because I just needed a cameraman.
Proposal.
And there was
Can
like a
I
list of
request
names that I could
Fourier
choose
sound
from. And I'm like,
effects
sure,
next time
Paul.
Connor comes as a justification for 900-bit TTS and crank his earphone to fall for revenge for the price increase and the FTA room?
You're going to have to run it with the big boss, okay? I can't say yes or no on his behalf. You got to run it through him. But yeah, I hired him just because I just really needed a cameraman, and it was like on a list of recommended people. And then he's like, and after the job is done, we were just like chatting, and he's like, yeah, I do filming for Chris, I do filming for Connor, like I've been living here, whatever. And I was like, and he was telling his like life stuff, which I won't say what because I don't know how much he said on stream. But I was like, whoa, you went through this much? Like, or are you like 25? And he was like, darling, 25! Heavens to Betsy, thank you, but I'm definitely not 25 anymore. So, and then and I was like, what? Like, what are you then? Like 35? Like those are still all viable guesses, right? Like you could look like an older 25-year-old, or you can look like a 35-year-old, right? And he was like, no, darling, I'm like 47. I forget what his actual age is, but you know, older than Pete, I guess. And I was shooketh to my core. Heavens no, darling. Heavens no, darling. I'm 45. Something like that. And I was so shocked because he really does not. Someone was like, the alcohol is pickling him. He does not look that old at all. I don't know what the secret is. I remember asking, I was like, what's your secret? He was like, whiskey, darling, whiskey. Whiskey and a general sense of dread, darling. That will keep you young, eh? And I'm like, oh. I see. Interesting. Yeah. Low stress, probably. I don't think his life is in particularly like super unstressful. I feel like just like a normal person, like a normal bloke. You know, we all have our ups and downs in life. So I was just like, I don't know what the secret is. Like, I was like, do you wear sunscreen? I don't remember what the answer was, but I think it was like a very like what is it called? Unextraordinary answer. It's just a very average thing. So I don't know what the secret is, man. I don't know what the secret is, but I hope I age like him, which is not at all, basically. Like realistically, like if you, I think he looks 35. Like that is a very reasonable guess. If I were to not overthink it and be like, oh my God, does he just look really like old for his age, or does he look really? If I were to not overthink it at all, I think that guy looks 35. And for him to be older than Pete, I was like, that's fucking, that's diabolical. That's fucking diabolical, Huey. Gary already looks like a grandma? Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck happened to me? Why am I still, like, fucking pruning at the speed of light? Hate also ages you. Oh. Then I must have sped run my aging in the last 5 years. Shit. Well, so it's time to turn over a new leaf. From now on, we're gonna be nice to each other because I cannot keep aging like this. If the key to aging is hate, then we must all work together and just sing kumbaya, hold hands, and hug each other, peck on the cheek platonically, and support each other and raise each other up, because I cannot keep aging like this. Something needs to change. It could be the chia seeds. Maybe I have to eat more okra, like more slimy things, maybe, so I can extrude my own goo, so that, like, you know, my skin stays like nice and plump and firm and glistening. I don't know what the secret is. If the secret is to hate less, we're gonna change this. No more banter. Positively only. I hate that idea. The Mahjong reverse. My grandpa stands by it, and I believe every single word. Like I've told you before, my grandpa, at an age of like 91 or 92, maybe older than that, still go early in the morning to the local stock market, like room or office or thingy, and he still trades stocks, like little things here and there, and he doesn't hold on to like a lot of crazy things anymore. But every morning he will walk to the stock market like office or something and sit with the other grandpas and look at the TV about how the price changes for different companies, and he still does a little bit of like trading every single morning to keep his mind sharp. And he's the one that taught me Mahjong, because he insisted that, one, I'm Chinese, so I should know, but two, it's good to know for future when I'm old so that I don't get dementia. And it's important to, you know, play Mahjong and stuff like that, and like kind of keep the mind nimble. Also, learning a lot of the languages helps as well, so I feel like I should be okay on the brain side of things. Maybe. Like, I can't remember shit for shit, but it doesn't mean that I have dementia. Right? Maybe. At over 100, my grandfather still goes to his woodworking shop every day. It's usually like when you usually find a person that is very, very old and you look at their lifestyle, they're either just living their life to the maximum. Like, it's always that, like, oh my God, do you like hike every day and like drink water, 5 gallons of water? They're like, no, darling, I drink 5 pints of whiskey and smoke like a trucker or something like that, right? Like, either way, it's not healthy habits, but they're doing things that make them happy. And if it allows them to keep them like active and doing different things and engaging with people and doing this and that, or like going to woodworking, going to the stock market, still walking to the wet market, or playing Mahjong and interacting with other people, whatever it is, as long as they're enjoying themselves.
So now
and still
to
doing something,
I will begin to
really
listen
makes
in
a big
detail
difference
the
on
number of
longevity.
positions I have enjoyed with your mother, who was all too willing. Number 1.
I will begin to listen to detail the number of positions I have enjoyed. You're sick. You are sick, okay? At least I keep mine in a little journal, okay? Labeled Mochnat's mom, okay? I don't just share this information. That's private, okay? That's between you and my mom. Like, I'm a gentleman about it. Okay, let's all be civil and be gentlemanly about it. Your mother and I
Hey,
have done
Pomelon
every
liked
position.
his idea.
Yeah? Did she? Did she? Can we go on a monk retreat IRL stream? That would be the most oxymoronic, or what is it called? Not Pythagorean. Paradoxical stream ever. A monk retreat? The notion of a stream is already to showcase something, and you're kind of causing a disturbance, and you're talking, you're showing what's happening, and you're like, you know, thanks for the subs, yo, welcome in, thanks for the raid. And then you're going to a monk retreat where it's supposed to be like, you know, live life simply and in quiet, in prayer, in being retrospective. Those are two very opposing concepts. And to put it all in one activity is very, I feel like it'll not work. 100 subs to Buddha's blessing. I'm gonna get kicked out of there so fucking fast, and also very disrespectful. You interview a qigong shifu. Oh, what is it called? Like a kung fu-ish. Heigong, kung fu, like the ones where they can fly. You know, like they can like, you know, crouching tiger,
So seeing
hidden
as how
dragon,
you
where they
won't
can
buy
fly.
us the Ferrari,
that's
you can buy us
qigong.
an automatic mahjong table instead. Only $1,000.
No. If you don't want dementia, if you don't want dementia and to keep your fingers and brain nimble, scrap that automatic bullshit, bro. You need to do that shit with your hands, okay? It practices like your finger dexterity and mobility when you're able to like get all the 28 tiles in a row and like push everything up or bring it together or do whatever. Like all the automatic bullshit, yes, it's really, really cool, but you're just turning stupid, okay? It's literally TikTok brain rot, but mahjong form. You gotta do that manually, okay? You gotta feel the tile, you gotta push it, and you gotta laugh and eat grapes and drink tea while everyone is like pushing everything to the center and being like, bitch, you already pushed it over, you have to push it over there. I'm like, nah, bitch, I already did that shit. Okay, fine, I wanna grab it from your side, you know, and then half argue, half laugh, and then you gotta like build a tile, and you go like, why are you so slow, bitch? And then here, I'll do yours. And she's like, mind your own business, bitch. And then here, I'll do yours. You know, it's like a whole thing. You gotta do it manually. That's the key. Manually. Girl, what the fuck? 订阅云成为订阅 I'm not reading that. 看不懂。我不会读中文。I don't know Chinese. 医疗的气功师傅 Wait, like medicinal kung fu? What the heck is medicinal 气功? Have you ever tried flipping the mahjong table, Gam Gam? No, why? Like I'm so mad I'm gonna flip the table like that. I've never flipped a table in my life. I have never caused a disruption, even if I felt a very strong negative emotion about things, because I will always be able, and I was raised to control my emotions and keep it. That's why I keep everything pent up, because like if I'm really angry or distraught, my first thing wouldn't to be like punch a wall or flip a table or throw something. I would internalize it and keep it inside of me forever until it bursts, like 10 years down the line. So like you can't really tell if I'm angry, and if I was, I still wouldn't do anything. I'll just maybe be quiet or something like that. I know how to play mahjong, but I don't know how to play it very, very well. I know how to play the basic one, like baby one, which is like basic rules. And I know how to play a little bit of the Cantonese one, the Hong Kong version. I never got around to learning the Taiwanese version, but I heard the Taiwanese version is very cutthroat, and I don't know the Japanese version yet. Giri, the thinking in mahjong is during play, not the shuffling. Yeah, but the shuffling kind of like increases conversation, and my point being it's more for finger dexterity, so your hands don't go like numb. You can still like make the tiles and stack them and grip everything, and yeah. She's the quiet sniper neighbor guy I see. It's the one where it's just like the whole building is ablaze and you're like, what happened? And you're like, oh, I heard it was Giri. And they were like, Giri, the quiet one that never says, that always says hi and never makes any trouble. And it's like, yeah, it's that way. It's always the quiet one that blends in. somebody who can diagnose why you're always bullying chat and recommend you on how to balance your chi. No, it's terminal. You can't shoot that out of me, unfortunately. The quiet one, yes, the quiet one. Okay, yes, if I wasn't streaming, I would be perpetually the quiet one. Jimmy, thank you so much for the 45 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Okay, we should get to cooking a little bit, just because, not that I'm tired, but I'm like physically tired because of the cramps and just the blood coming out of me and all that stuff. It makes my legs weak. So we're gonna cook a little bit. I don't know if I bit off too much, then I can chew, but it's in Giri fashion, so what else is new? But we're gonna make 5 things. Bestie, the quiet one, yes, I'm very, very quiet. Like usually by myself, you wouldn't even recognize that it was me because my default mode is quiet. I don't like to talk to people. But like on stream, of course you have to talk, so now it's my talkative self, you know? But I have a baseline self.
That one freako girl from the end of the
self.
street who lays in your garden and hopes for some NTR stuff.
A girl can dream. A girl can dream. Giri, an introvert? Yes, I am. I'm very much an introvert. I feel like just because you stream doesn't mean that you're not an introvert. I feel like that assumption is like easy to jump to, but very incorrect. Not every streamer is extroverted. Of course, it helps if you're extroverted because then you have less fear or less barrier, like what is it called? A smaller barrier to entry, because you're like, I'm gonna interact with people and make connections and whatever. But you can still very much be. I feel like if anything, it's very half-half, or if not any, like if anything, more streamers are actually more introverted because you just stay home. You're not actively talking to a bunch of faces and eyes looking at you. You're only talking to your computer. You're basically looking at your own model bounce back at you. So it's a very introvert friendly thing to do, to be a VTuber. IRL streamer is a little bit different. How's it cooking? Oh, I'm cooking. It's cooking. It's cooking. It's cooking, Fugi. It's cooking. I swear. I swear. She can always sense when people are canoodling. Dude, speaking of... Okay, one last tangent, bro. One last tangent. Speaking of canoodling, this week, not the last weekend that just passed, holy shit. I think in the span of one evening, I saw it all. I saw it all. It's almost done. It's just one more thing, okay? And then we'll cook. It's almost done. I swear, okay? I saw it all. I don't know what happened that evening, but it wasn't even a span of a whole day. It was in a span of one evening of taking the train home. In that span of taking the train home, I saw a person barfing on the floor, like a Shibuya meltdown kind of a situation. Because it was also evening time. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, that's gross, but it happens, you know, everyone's having a good time. Also, it was like Golden Week still, so it makes sense. And then the train stopped. So I was wondering why the train station was so packed. I was like, okay, Golden Week, you know, there's a lot of passengers. No, they just stopped everyone from going into the station, period. Like no one was going through the gate, and the police and the station manager was like, everyone, you cannot pass right now. You have to wait a little bit longer. I apologize for the delay. And then finally he was like, everyone single fashion through these 2 rows. You may. So there's clearly some kind of an incident big enough where they don't even let anybody on the platform, let alone the trains. And I was like, whoa, what's happening? It was like a huge crowd. So I've never seen that before. That was really new. And then I got on the train. And I saw this elderly couple, like I think they were like middle-aged or whatever. They looked like they were like in their 50s or something, but they were sucking face like no one has ever sucked face before. Like I was hearing like sounds like like that kind of a sound, right? But it was like off to the side. And then at first I was just like, I don't know, you know, like people just make sounds when they're sitting on the train, or maybe they're eating, like none of my business. I just keep my head down. And then Shadow was like, bro, yo, they're sucking face. And I was like, what? It was coming from them, okay? They were literally eyes closed, hands holding each other's faces, and just absolutely snogging the fuck out of each other, okay? Like it wasn't even like a PDA where they're like, kiss. It was tongue out, like eating each other up. And then it got to a point where ears got involved, man. And I'm just like, Japanese couple, by the way, not a foreigner, like Japanese couple. And they were like middle-aged too. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Because I would have maybe expected from like a younger couple because they're maybe like a little less restrained. And it got to a point where they were kind of like rubbing. I was trying not to look, but it's so hard not to look. They were closing their eyes and they were like rubbing noses, and again went back to sucking face. And then they started like eating each other's ears and stuff like that. And I was like, no, what's going on? And I was like, is no one else like bothered by this or seeing this? Like,
Dude,
what
relax.
the heck is
Pomelon
this?
just
I think
wanted
everybody
a
was
good
just trying
time
not
on
to
the
look
train.
because they can definitely hear it. They can definitely hear it. Pomelo just wanted a good time. Pomel mom, shut up. Pomelon. But anyways, and then I was like, this is actually crazy. Like, they were so loud. Like the sucking sound was actually so loud. But part of me was happy for them because I'm like, you know what? Get that shit. Get that shit, you know? They're unabashed, they're in love. Well, hopefully they're in love. Hopefully it's not like a fling or just because they're inebriated so they forgot where they are and who they are. So hopefully there's no scandal behind it or anything. But you know what? Get that shit. You know, I hope that they had a great fucking that night. Like, I hope they were just ramming each other and just making crazy love and all the neighbors are jealous and all that stuff. You know, get that shit. No matter how old you are. And then when they were getting off the train station, the woman had like a suitcase or something too. So it looked like they were traveling or like maybe like went for a little trip or shopping somewhere. But in any case, at first I was a little put off by it. They had a good time, right? I was a little bit put off because I was like, PDA is okay, but that's a little too much. Like that's literally like, please get a room because now it's kind of uncomfortable and you're in a public train space, right? But after a while, I was like, you know what? No. That is small-minded of me. You know, like, why am I so cranky? Why do I want the worst for people? They're about to have sex, at least hopefully. Hopefully they will have sex, you know? So I'm just like, this is great news. This is great news, especially when they're like middle-aged too. Like, you know, age is no limit, you know? Like, get that shit. So I was like, yeah. When they were leaving, I was like, my man, my woman, yeah, get that shit. Have a great night, you two. Anyways, yeah, so that was number 3. And then what happened? So I got off the train. That was already like, never seen that before. That was crazy. And then I got off the train and I had to transfer trains and I saw a bunch of police making a live arrest. And I was like, what is happening this night? Like, we have seen it all tonight. Normally you just see one. And some of the things you don't even see at all, like the Snog Fest and shit. Like, sometimes you see an arrest in, you know, Kabukicho or something, but the arrest has already happened. This one was an active arrest. Okay, there was like a bunch of like police everywhere by the station, and they were like interviewing the guy, and they looked like they were like trying to like hold. Like, he wasn't like actively handcuffed, but they were definitely like cornering him in an area and
thought
all
to
surrounding
herself
him.
that there would still be hope for her keck.
Yes. It's nice to know that could be my future, okay? And it's not just darkness and loneliness, okay? Anyways, and I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? And then I look around a little bit. It looks like, so across the hallway area, they were basically outside of a washroom or something. And I just saw this a woman absolutely crying in tears, like absolutely losing it. There was a female police officer that was kind of like kneeling down with her and kind of talking to her. Obviously, I didn't rubberneck and stand there, be like, hey, what's up, guys? Like, I just walked right through, but I did rubberneck to look a little bit, so I couldn't hear anything. But I think it was like a domestic abuse case or a domestic case of some sort, because they all looked very angry and like taking notes about the guy, and the girl just looked like she was like completely out of sorts and all that stuff. Like, she didn't look like she was having a good time at all. And then I was like, wow. So to recap, we saw a guy so drunk off of his rocker that he was barfing all over the place. That's, you know, happens. And then some situation happened so immediately and dangerously, I suppose, that the whole station got shut down and they won't let people pass. And everyone just got backed up and just waiting for the police to crowd control and slowly let us through the station. And then we saw a 50-year old couple, Japanese couple, just absolutely eating face and snogging it with each other. Hopefully they had a great evening after that. And then we saw a potential domestic abuse, but definitely some sort of an arrest going on, all in the span of like 45 minutes. It was a great people watching day. Yeah. Yeah, literally like every bingo card, if the bingo card had 4 squares, every bingo card would be checked off. Like, how often do you see any of those things? Even like one at a time, let alone all 4 all the same night. So I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, is this my lucky day for people watching, or like, you know, like the tea being spilled? And you didn't take chat. Guys, how was I supposed to know an amazing evening was about to go down like that? Also, for like an arrest and an older couple's like eating face, like, do you want to see that? Like, actually? Or do you want to see a guy just like being so inebriated that he was like barfing all over the place? Do you really want to see that? Is that something that you really want to be like, yo guys, yo, Geary, pause. Looking? Hold that, yeah, hold that frame just for 1 sec, a little bit to the left. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I just really want to see how he's projectile vomiting. I really want to see how they're like just fucking making out and eating each other's ears. And yeah, I really want to hear the story, what the police have to say about this domestic abuse case. You know, like, what? Crazy night indeed. That's what live streams are for? No, that's not what live streams are for. I am not like a live reporting of drama in the city of Tokyo. That's not what live streams are for. If anything, exact opposite. Live streams are supposed to be like showcasing the positive things, the adventure, the fun things, the unique experiences, to travel for those who can't travel or not able to at the moment. That's what live streams are. Not to be like, let's find our next arrest. Let's find our next tabloid making news article. No, definitely not. The fights are exciting until they see you with the camera filming them and they come after you. They go like, oi, cut. like they're a butcher, and they run after you, and then they're like, hand me those videos, and break it and smack it and shit like that. Previously on Geary Files. Yeah, definitely not. That's motivation for you to run and get steps in? No, why would I want to be stressed out like that? That sounds awful. Anyways, so about the food, we're gonna keep us on our toes so that we can people watch some more and experience all the fun nooks and crannies and unexpected twists and turns of this beautiful city that I call home, which is Tokyo. We have to keep our bellies trim, light, feather-footed, and also very healthy, because we are now in our health arc. And I've realized that since the year that I've been in my health arc, I've never really made like healthy foods. The foods that I typically make for myself, if I was to cook, are very simple. It comes together in straight up like 10 minutes to like no more than 30 minutes, but that's really rare either as well. So it's not really fun, but I did, or as interesting, but online, I did find a few recipes that I did save for myself where I'm like, that's really delicious. I think I want to try making that one day. So I kind of amassed a few that look like they're equally delicious, but also equally healthy. And for me, the goal is high protein, low fats, and low carbs. It kind of depends on the fats. If it's like a healthy fat, then I'm kind of okay with it, but you know, in moderation. But in general, the meals that I typically eat as high protein as possible, as low fats as possible, and as low carbs as possible. And also, I'm slowly working into as much fiber as possible, but that's kind of a slow progress. So there's 5 things that caught my attention when I was like browsing YouTube and TikTok and stuff like that, where I'm like, that looks really good. I kind of want to try making it. And today is the day. The idol arc is real today, okay? No cheating, no fatty foods, none of that stuff. Everything will be equally delicious, hopefully, but also healthy and nutritious for you guys. So if you guys do want to like cook things for yourself that's a little bit more higher in protein or healthy or just, you know, things like that, we can probably do it together because usually the healthy foods don't take that long to make either. They usually are pretty quick because usually the last thing you want to do when you're starving and thinking about your next meal is cooking for 50 minutes to braise something down. They usually come together pretty quickly, and they also work well in batches, so you can meal prep if you like to. I don't believe you. Believe what? Oh, that I eat healthy? If it's not like IRL stream days and stuff like that, I do eat quite lean. Like even on weekends, I eat quite lean. Although I have realized, you know how last week we ate a lot? We ate the African food that was one, a big portion, also high carbs and high oils. I can tell from the dish itself. And we also had like desserts along the way and all that stuff, right? I walked 23K steps that day. Lots of uphills because we were in Roppongi Hills, and similarly we were also cycling for the equivalent of about 3 hours or so, maybe a little bit more than 3 hours, also uphills. If it wasn't for all of those fatty foods, I was a little bit worried. I was like, oh man, it's like real cheat day today because it's like really heavy on everything. But if it wasn't for all of those calories and fats and carbs and everything, I literally would not have made it through the day. I think I would have had like the low sugar issue where I get nauseous and I have to like sit down or something, or I have to eat an ice cream bar, or I'm gonna like fucking disappear off the face of the earth. If it wasn't for all of those high calorie foods, I don't think I would have made it home. Like by the end of the day, I felt great. Like I didn't feel over bloated. I don't look over bloated. And I just feel like I ate something that fueled my body that day. So overall, I felt really great that day. I was a little bit worried throughout the day that I was going overboard and overindulging, but I think I really needed it for like a heavy activity day that kind of accidentally became what it was with the hills and everything. So yeah, kind of just depends on the day as well, not solely just the eating. That sounds like diabetes. Do I have diabetes? I'm diabetic? Am I diabetic?
Speaking of last week, Saj, I miss my American Idol diet arc of pastel de notos every morning.
Oh no! You fell off the wagon! No! Wait, am I diabetic? Wait, you guys don't have the low blood sugar thing where if you don't eat and you've been hungry for like 2 hours or something, you get nauseous or dizzy? Like I'm not talking about the moment I'm hungry, I'm ready to fall over. I'm talking about like I'm hungry but I'm busy, or let's say I'm active and I can't eat at the moment and it's been like an hour or two since I've been hungry and I start feeling nauseous. And I want to faint. It's not normal? Because you're not supposed to starve yourself either. There's no way. I don't think I'm diabetic. What did I do to be diabetic?
Unless it's the genetic one, you're probably fine.
My grandpa has diabetes. My mom is pre-diabetic, was pre-diabetic. I think she was able to turn it around with the healthy eating. Am I diabetic? Check the lumps again. What does breast lumps have anything to do with diabetes? It's like, oh yeah. Oh, it might be diabetes, but also check the breast lumps. Yeah, no, they're definitely conjoined some way. Yeah, you should definitely get everything sorted, Gira. Yeah, check your eggs while you're there too. Like, cause clearly you're diabetic. That explains it. I get the overall body checkup thing every year, and no one's ever said I was diabetic. Like I get the blood shot, the blood tests and everything. Every year it comes out good. No one's ever said that I was diabetic. So unless like the meters, or like I never specifically was like, doc, check me if I'm diabetic. But all of this stuff come out good. Okay, yeah, then I think it's just like because again, like if I'm like super active and I haven't eaten or I've like accidentally starved myself for 2 hours, I feel like it's reasonable to feel faint. I'm not talking about like the minute it strikes 12 and I don't eat lunch, I'm like, I'm dead. It's lupus, fuck me. Guys, it's lupus. You know what? The diabetic thing, I was fighting it a little bit because there's ain't no way in high hell and low heaven that I can be diabetic. But if it's lupus, it's over. I'm signing my resignation letter. Boss, it's lupus. I gotta go. I can't do this anymore. Insulin tolerance. I don't think I have an insulin intolerance or a sensitivity. I think I'm pretty normal. Ligma and Sigma combined. It's never lupus. It's always lupus. It's always lupus. Okay, in any case, here's the 5 dishes. This is my second or third time trying to introduce my dishes. We'll make it through. Surely not another tangent will distract me. But we're making 5 things because in Gary fashion, I always bite off more than I can chew, but they're not really that difficult. And also some of them just require some baking. So we just like set it in there and then it just bakes by itself. We don't really have to actively do a lot of things except for 2 things, I believe. 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yes. 2 things require baking. The other ones require a little bit of cooking, but they all don't take that long. So these are the dishes that I wanted to try because they looked really good, but also like a healthy variant of things that kind of exist. So we're gonna try a healthy gimbap. I've seen this around all the time where if you want to do low carb, and gimbap is like the Korean sushi, but not really, but visually very similar. You know how it has rice in it and everything. So an easy way that all the shredded girlies eat it is instead of using rice, they still use the seaweed and everything, but they just make one big egg omelet thingy with cabbage and carrots and a lot of veggies. And to supplement for the protein, they use like chicken breast or tuna or whatever. They make kind of like a tuna salad or a chicken salad. I got a whole whack ton of canned chicken from Costco. I've never had this before in my life, but apparently Costco was offering this on sale and Shadow got some. So I was like, I mean, I'm down if we're ever starving, we're in an apocalypse and we need some Gainzz. At least we have canned chicken. It'll be my first time using canned chicken, but I thought we can maybe make some canned chicken salad as like the protein portion of the, or the meat portion of the gimbap. I want to try. I want to see if it if it tastes good, or 2, if it's like easy to make. I'm a little bit worried about the lack of rice and how it'll like roll up and everything, but we'll see. So it'll be like an easy, healthy variant of it. Lots of eggs and lots of meat and like lots of veggies and stuff as well. It must be full of salt. I think this one is just packed in water. Let me see. I assume it's packed. Yeah, this is packed in water. It's not full of salt. We can control our own salt intake for this one. Yeah, like 23 grams of protein, almost 2 grams of fat, like 1 gram of salt. Plus like 100 calories like for each can. So we can adjust. If it's already salty, then we just don't add more salt. So it's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Okay, so we're gonna try the healthy gimbap. We're also gonna try a healthy japchae. So the hack or the trick is 1 lean protein. So I have lean beef, not the fatty stuff. Obviously the fatty stuff is more delicious, but we're gonna do the lean beef. We're gonna do lots of veggies for bulk eating, also for color and fiber and all that stuff. But the key is the noodle, because the noodle is like the sweet potato noodle is still a carb because it's from sweet potato starch or something. So to change that out to have it be more filling but also low carb, also like high in fiber and stuff like that, is konjac noodles. Like the konjaku, the shirataki noodles, the white ones that are like that you see in oden and stuff like that. I genuinely love konjac noodles. I think they have a really great bouncy texture. I never thought about using it as like a japchae noodle substitute, but it could work. I want to try it out, so we'll see if that works. And for the protein part of it, you can literally switch it to any protein. You can do shrimp, chicken, tofu, whatever you want. So if you have dietary restrictions, you can do that. No, vermicelli has carbs in it too. I did check. I think vermicelli also has some kind of a carb portion. But konjac noodles also is low calorie. The goal is also low calorie because I'm eating in a calorie deficit. So if vermicelli has good carb macros, but you are either maintaining or bulking or whatever, then do vermicelli by all means. But I'm trying to keep everything low calorie if possible, where I can. And in this one, I feel like this could make for a good low calorie meal, but still high in protein. Vermicelli is made from rice, I think. I thought vermicelli was made from like beans or something. I don't know how that works, but I thought that's what it was. Shirako. Shirataki, not shirako. So that's dish number 2. All of those will not take too long to make, but it should be quite fun. The next one that I saw, which I never considered, because I always thought it was kind of weird, is savory oatmeal. I usually eat my oatmeal sweet. I don't even eat oatmeal anymore because apparently I heard that like oatmeal at first thing in the morning isn't good for you or something like that with like the sugar spike. But oatmeal, this particular one is also high in fiber, high in iron, and also high in a lot of different like vital vitamins like the B1, B6, and vitamin E, and high in calcium. It's high in everything. This one's got it all. This is like a rolled oats type of a oatmeal. This one is also organic. It was like 300 yen, 400 yen. Not too bad. But we're gonna make it savory instead, because then we can pack more protein. We can't pack protein when it's sweet, because then it's just like berries and stuff. So we're gonna pack it savory by making it, you know how I was talking about silken tofu a while back, where like it gave me like, because of chili oil, it gave me the runs and everything, but it's a great breakfast because you can like do any savory sauce over it. So I kind of wanted to try savory oatmeal, and I'm gonna try making the silken tofu sauce, which is gonna be chicken, like a minced chicken breast, so healthy lean meats, but meat. We're gonna have some veggies in there, and we're gonna make kind of like a little like a thick ankake sauce almost, and we're gonna enjoy that with savory oatmeal with like veggies and everything in there as well. We'll see if that's good or not. It could be disgusting. I haven't tried it before, so we'll see. We're gonna have a little bit of the oatmeal, yes. Back to Gam Gam days. And if this is good, in my retirement, I demand the person in the old person's home to make me my savory silken tofu oatmeal. Of course, if you don't want oatmeal and you want to switch it out to silken tofu, literally by all means, that's what it's supposed to do. So please do that if you want to. But I just kind of want to see if savory oatmeal is any good, because I've never had it before. And it sounds odd to me, even though I know it's like, it's not that rare. I just haven't had it before. Is many things you're too tired to eat at the end and just have to sleep for dinner good diet? No, that's an awful diet. That's an awful diet. Lamb, you can do whatever protein you want. I don't like lamb as much, so I don't. Also, it's kind of hard to buy readily available at the average grocery store. You have to go to a proper butcher. Okay, those are the 3 dishes. The 4th dish, it is a sheet pan chicken shawarma. Or kind of a sort of. It's like a concept of a chicken shawarma, but it's a sheet pan version. So it's like chicken breast and chicken thigh, and then you marinate it in like Greek yogurt and like seasonings and everything, and then you just throw it onto a baking sheet, bake it until it's cooked, and you can enjoy it with rice on a pita if you want, or like if you're low calorie or low carb, then just do grilled vegetables or whatever. And I'm gonna make a little veggie salsa thingy to go beside it, like a little veggie salad thing to go beside it, for health, but also flavor.
Hey Gam Gam, would you say like you are pretty good at multifuel? I hear a lot of girly pops are pretty good at that.
Multitasking? I would say it depends. If it's cooking and stuff, I think I'm pretty good at multitasking, because you gotta chop and wash and cook and stir fry, whatever. I guess in that case, yes. But if it's like a very important or very crucial task that I have to do and it requires me to really execute it either very accurately or very quickly, then I would prefer to just hone in on that one thing and really focus on it. So it kind of depends.
If that's the case, then why don't you get to cook? You can yap and cook at the same time, Grandma. No,
I'm trying to really yap really well right now. Like I'm yapping like my life depends on it right now, and I need to really hone in on this thing, you know? So I can't do anything else right now because I really want to convey to you what the menu is. So Shadow was like, I'm just hungry. I'm just hungry, man. Okay. I apparently, like, yapping burns a lot of calories. I don't know what the calorie number is, but I think I heard somewhere or someone saying that apparently talking a lot actually burns a lot of calories. The Meitai dish with Connor you made yesterday made me miss my late grandma's cooking a lot. I hope you try it. It takes a little bit of time to make, but I would say overall each step isn't particularly difficult. So I hope you try it one time. It was really yummy. I thought it was really good. Someone lied to you? Oh, damn. Okay, so we're gonna make a sheet pan chicken shawarma. Also, it's really good to hang on to if you're meal prepping. Just make a buttload of it, and then you can just mix and match it with different things. And lastly, a healthy quiche. I saw this thing. It looked delicious. It's not fully healthy and like fully low carb because it does require a little bit of like puff pastry and stuff, but it's a little bit healthier because you don't use cream, you don't use milk, you don't actually have a full pie crust or anything. It's just like a little bit of like sheet puff pastry to give a bit of that color and texture and flavor, and a little bit of cheese, but you can add more cheese if you want. I'm not gonna go too overboard, but it's packed with a lot of vegetables and eggs, and the substitute that they're making for cream and stuff is actually silken tofu, and I'm like, that's genius. It's healthy, it's clean, and it also gives it that kind of like a solidifying factor without having to use heavy cream that's usually in quiche. So I want to try it and I want to see if it's good, because if it's delicious, I just might make some on the weekend and just nom on that shit for like breakfast and stuff, if I have like a long day ahead of me. So 2 baked dishes and 2 that require a little bit of like cooking and chopping and stuff, but I think overall we got this in the bag. I think we can handle it. I made a crustless quiche with a tortilla. I think I've heard about that before, but this one we're just gonna use like the fridge ready puff pastry, but we're not gonna cover the whole thing with puff pastry, just the edges. So you get a bit of that texture and flavor, but not the overwhelming amount of puff pastry. What kind of quiche? Oh, it's I don't know. It's just vegetable quiche. It's got kabocha, onions, carrot, you know, leafy greens, shit, a buttload of eggs.
So talking burns about 40
tofu.
calories an hour.
It's not,
running burns about 450 calories an hour. 11 hours of yapping is an hour of running.
Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, for just like talking, that's okay. I'll take that. That means I burn like 100, no, times 5. So I burn like 200 calories an hour if I just continuously talk, which every streamer does already. It kind of checks out. Yeah. Kombucha? No, kabocha. Kabocha is a Japanese pumpkin. I'm gonna decide what I want to do first. I can maybe do the things that I have to bake first, but none of them. I'll make the quiche first. The quiche is the one that has to bake the longest. Everything else, like the sheet pan shawarma, only takes about 20 minutes to cook, roughly. So we can do everything else later. Let's do the quiche first. I'm gonna get a mixing bowl. I was most excited about the quiche because
if you add
the
in
quiche
gestures
recipe
you
was
can
the one
burn
that I
even
saved.
more. Yeah, it's a great idea. Definitely not trying to make you look schizo.
just on the stream days. But the quiche recipe was actually the one that I saved, where I was like, I'm gonna definitely try that. And then I was like, you know what? I should just make it into a whole stream where I just try a bunch of healthy recipes that I've been eyeing for the longest time. I just haven't gone around to like making it for whatever reason. So we'll do some mise en place first, like normal, because we're gonna have a lot of veggies to chop up. Some pumpkin, some onions, some leafy greens that we're gonna stir fry as well. The pumpkin I'm a little worried about. I'm not very proficient at using pumpkin, so we'll have to see how that goes. Oh, shiitake. Fresh shiitake, by the way. I have eggs. I have some egg whites. I have some leftover egg whites from making like 60 cookies. Also, egg whites healthy. So I saved that for the quiche as well. We're gonna need a bunch of eggs. I think it's 5 eggs. So that's the equivalent of 4 egg whites. That means that's 2 eggs, roughly. So I need 3 full eggs. I have my silken tofu. Do I need anything else? Oh yeah, my leafy greens. My leafy greens. Did you hit the shabong today? I quit the shabong. I am no longer doing the shabong. The shabong is no longer my best friend. Not that it was ever my best friend, because that's just bad living habits, but I'm come clean. No more shabong. I'm definitely missing something. Oh yes, my leafy greens. I was like, I'm missing something very crucial. My leafy greens. Oh, and ham. That was the protein. I was like, I could have swore there was something, but I forgot. Ham. We have our lean, cured ham that I spent good money on because it was kind of expensive. So we're gonna use all that ham. So this is the ingredients: eggs, shiitake, fresh shiitake, kabocha, ham, silken tofu, which is kinu. Momen is the regular tofu. Silken tofu is kinu. I always get the two mixed up, so I always have to end up Googling it. And just any leafy green that you want. I think this one is called, it's not called mitsuba. I forgot what it was called, but it was on sale for like 100 yen for a bag. And I'm like, sign me up, bro. So I got that one. I got whatever was the cheapest. Oh, actually, before we go any further, for the other dishes, I want to do a little bit of prep. I have dried shiitake for the savory oatmeal, and a little bit of more wood ear. These all require rehydrating, and I love wood ear. And the dried shiitake will give a lot of like meatiness and umami to the silken tofu, the savory oatmeal dish. So I'm just gonna let that sit in cold water for a little bit while we do everything else. I am SJ. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Those are what I put into my shabong. If you're putting wood ear into your shabong, maybe consult a doctor. You might need a little bit of help, just in case. I don't want you to get sick. Okay. I'm gonna fill it to the brim because wood ear tends to expand quite largely. They may look really small when they're dry, but they are quite big and like eerie, if that makes sense. So you want to leave some space and a lot of water to make sure they can all fully hydrate. I'm gonna leave those bad boys there, and we'll use that later. We can chop our stuff first. I think the idle diet nowadays is Coke Zero and vitamins. No. We're gonna leave those days behind us. Okay, we're gonna eat healthily, but also deliciously. Okay, I've never believed in like those what is it called, lemon water diets or the Coke Zero and vitamins diet. I think if you're doing some kind of a really extreme diet, hopefully with a doctor watching over you, then sure, go for it. But those are not sustainable, man. Especially idols, like they dance and move around so much. They definitely need more nourishment. Like the eggs and stuff will go a long way. We're gonna chop this bad boy. Slice it however you want. If you want to mince it, that's okay too, but I think slicing it will look nicer and also maybe some nicer texture. So slice half an onion. I might cut the other half later. I'll take a look at everything that I have, and then I'll decide if I want more onion or not. Low calorie does not mean healthy. Definitely not. That's why usually I try to like prioritize the healthy macros first, and then ideally it'll be low calorie. But I don't just eat anything that's like, oh, this is 0 calories, I'll eat this, or like 10 calories, I'll eat this. You still want to get your nutrition in. This is the mitsuba, or whatever the mitsuba is. These little ones, because they have a butt to them, they tend to hide a lot of dirt. So let's look at flower. So pretty. Even when you cut it off, I still recommend that you wash it again. See how there's still a little bit more dirt trapped in it because they're like tightly grown in the ground like this. So even after a rinse, you should still rinse it again after you cut the butt off, so you don't eat any extra dirt. Unless you want to have that for the fiber, then that's kind of on you, but I don't recommend it. Is it bok choy? No, bok choy is like rounder. Like it's more like it looks like an urn, if that makes sense. It's more oblong. This one is just straight down. Does it kind of taste like a bok choy? Kind of. I forget what the word is called. Let me see if I can get the packaging. It was like 100 yen for the whole bag because it's seasonal maybe. It's called ko matsuna. Ko matsuna. I think ko maybe means little. I think the veggie is called matsuna. But I mean, you cook it, it kind of tastes like a bok choy too. So I just kind of was like, it's cheap. I'll get this one. But you can get whatever veggie you like. You don't have to get this. You can do spinach and stuff too if you want. Because I'm making it into a quiche, and we're also going to saute it a little bit beforehand. You don't want it too long. Onions wilt down really quickly, so that's why like onions, I can slice them and whatever. But I do want to keep in mind how big the veggies might look and end up in the quiche. And I don't want to be eating one huge strand of leaf. So I'm going to try to cut this into like maybe bite-sized pieces like this. The leaves will wilt down quite a lot, but I think in terms of like width, I still kind of want everything the same. And then, so these are good because I'm also expecting these to wilt down a little bit as they're cooking, and they won't keep the same magnificent size that it used to be. Kabocha is, actually, I'll save the kabocha for last. Kabocha is kind of hard to cut, so I need to focus on that. Ham! I'm so excited to eat more ham. Ham, ham, ham. Look how lean this ham is. That is a ham! I love you, ham. Ham, we're gonna cut them into blocks. I don't think I want to eat really, really big chunks of ham in my quiche, so I'm gonna cut them a bit smaller. I'm also gonna cut the skin off just a little bit so I don't have to eat the super hard parts. Also, cut off the fat for health or whatever. You can leave the fat in. I'm just taking it off. And I'm gonna cut them into cubes. These are I cut my glove a little bit. These are manageable bite-sized pieces. If you prefer your bite-sized pieces bigger than this because you got a big mouth or something, then make it bigger. Definitely okay. But I'm gonna be a little bit more frivolous. Love yourself, you know what I mean? I'm gonna cut another slice that was horribly cut, but in any case, we'll roll with it. Maybe I'll do one more then, since I cut it so poorly. We can maybe do one more. I don't even know if this counts as a portion. She's so flat. I'll eat it. Nom nom. Nom nom. Yes. Yes. Nom. Nom. Coffee, thank you for 21 months. Thank you. Yeah, one more slice. This time, hopefully the bottom piece is a little bit thicker. Okay. That looks way better. Now both sides have a little bit of girth to it. Just trimming the skin off slightly. I just want to eat more ham. It's so good. Why are you snacking? What? It's just I can't even eat the ingredients now. It's just a bite, sir. It's just a bite. It's not even that serious. Okay, that's plenty of ham. We don't need that much ham. Then we're just going a little too crazy and too kooky with it now. Okay, seal that up. Put that ham away. Put that naughty, naughty ham away. I don't want to look at it anymore. Shiitake? Do I need anything? Oh, I kind of want to use a little bit of shiitake for the japchae as well. So I will use maybe, there's 8 here, so I'll do half of it. 4 shiitake, so I'll save a little bit of shiitake for the japchae. Because I like mushrooms. Mushrooms are very yummy. The title said diet. I expected diet stream, not cheat stream. Yeah, I'm cooking diet-friendly foods. What do you mean? I'm not making cheat meals. Everything is so healthy. Okay, and then this one, because mushrooms wither down really quickly, I'm just gonna slice this as well. They're pretty much gonna turn into nothing. I'm concentrating, give me a second. Okay, mushrooms are done. Put that over there. Look at my 4 colors, it's so pretty. I have brown, white, pink, and green. What else do I need? Oh, kabocha is the last one, I think. Can I use frozen veggies? Yes, you can. If that's more convenient for you, yeah, you can definitely use frozen veggies. Okay, kabocha, which is Japanese pumpkin. I don't know if you can substitute it for regular American orange pumpkin, because I think the skin and the flavor is a little bit different.
You are usually really good at picking appropriate substitutes for the dishes. Can you sub in some butter for the mushrooms, please?
No. Substitute mushrooms with butter? How is that a substitute? Those are completely different things. I mean, if you want to add butter, sure, you know, be my guest. If you're not like on a diet, or if you're not really counting the calories as much, if anything, maybe if you're bulking, then definitely use that butter, girly pop, but not for me, not for Gam Gam Gary. We're gonna keep it lean, mean, fighting machine. Okay, I just used a spoon to scoop off the seeds and everything. For the kabocha, I'm gonna wash the skin a little bit, but the skin is edible, especially when you're like steaming it or stir frying it or whatever. It becomes quite soft, but I just see there's a little bit of imperfection, so I'm gonna use like a apple peeler and just kind of like peel it a little bit. If you really don't want the skin, you can just use this technique and just peel everything, but skin is fiber, so I'm just peeling off anything that looks a little ugly and just keeping the rest. I think this is fine, but you can cut the whole thing off if you'd like. I see pumpkin. It's a baby Japanese kabocha. Not technically an American pumpkin. I don't actually think we need all of this, to be honest, but I do love pumpkin. It's like a sweet mashed potato. And it also has great macros. It's like just as filling as potatoes, but a fraction of the carbs. So we'll do half first. It's really hard, by the way, so just be careful when you're cutting them. We'll do half the amount, see where that lands us, and if I want more, then we can do more. I think I might do another slice. Okay. And then we can cut it. You want these small-ish, just so that they can, like, you know, cook evenly. So since I'm happy with these, I'm just gonna slice them into thin-ish slices, so that when I'm sauteing them and stir frying them, they'll cook nicely. And then once they're like in the oven for 45 minutes, they'll continue to cook. But you don't want these too thick, or else you're gonna be eating chunks of really crunchy, hard kabocha. And nobody wants that. I kind of want to get better at eating kabocha, so that maybe it can become a really good carb substitute for me. That's not taters. Oh, these ones are a little bit wider. I might cut these in half again. Okay. These ones that are a little bit bigger, I'm gonna cut them in half again. I don't want none of them standing out. Not in my kitchen. Everybody is the exact same. No individuality whatsoever. Be gone. Okay. The other ones are okay. I can tolerate the other ones. They're within the expected size and range. I think I'm gonna do the other onion. Onions are so delicious. Also, they wilt down to nothing. I feel like I'm gonna do the other half. If taters is good enough for Sam, they are good enough for me. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that. Like, that's why when we're working out and everything, everybody is like, if you want to go super extreme to like maximum like you know, muscle gains and minimum calories but maximum nutrition and whatever, it's chicken breast, broccoli, and potatoes. There's a reason for it, because like the potatoes are very like filling, also nutritious with vitamins and stuff, and also it gives you the crucial carbs and whatever, right? But pumpkins apparently are just as filling and nutritious as potatoes, but a fraction of the carb. So that's why I'm like, pumpkin, huh? Pumpkin. I think I'm okay with this amount. I think I'll keep that amount, because pumpkin doesn't really shrink, it just kind of becomes soft. So if it's too much, we're just gonna be eating a mouthful of pumpkin. So I'm gonna wrap my little boy up. We're gonna send him back to daycare, which is just the fridge in this case. Oosh. Say goodbye to baby kabocha. It's time to go back to fridge daycare. Bye, little guy. It will nourish me tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. It will nourish me on Saturday. Okay, I think that's it. We have the tofu that just stir with the eggs and everything. I just happened to have 4 egg whites because I needed 4 egg yolks for the cookies I was making on Monday, Monday. So I was reserving this for today so I don't waste them. Also good proteins. So 2 egg whites kind of equates to 1 egg. This recipe requires 5 eggs. So I have the equivalent of roughly 2 eggs, and I have 3 full eggs over here, because egg fats are still very delicious and it's like minimal and good for you. Okay, we're gonna saute the veggies first, so everything is more or less kind of cooked already, so you don't have to rely on the oven to cook everything, especially the kabocha. We want to make sure that the kabocha is nice and swaffed. A little bit of oil, a little smidge of it, and we'll saute everything. Pumpkin spice isn't made from pumpkins. It's the spice mix for the pumpkin spice. Yeah, I didn't actually know that until way after, when like Starbucks was like making the flavor. I always thought pumpkin spice was the flavor of pumpkin, and I ordered it once and I didn't like it because I was like, it doesn't taste like pumpkin to me. If anything, it tastes like spices, but no pumpkin whatsoever. And then I realized, maybe like a year after, that it was supposed to be the spices that go into a pumpkin pie. That's why it's called pumpkin spice. Very misleading. My grandma was a master at simmered dishes, and she made the best simmered kabocha. Japanese simmered kabocha is actually so good. If you know how to make it right without getting it like super mushy and, you know, like falling apart and stuff, it's actually so good. Is it heating up? I can't tell. I'll wait patiently. I can't tell. I think it's heating up. It's getting warmer. Are you allowed to eat pumpkin raw? Am I gonna get a tummy ache if I eat the pumpkin raw? Can I eat it raw? It's fine. Are you just saying that? How do I trust you? Raw pumpkin is fine. It tastes like something. I can't remember what it tastes like, but it definitely tastes like something. Like a really dry apple. A really hard and dry apple. Something like that. I want to, because kabocha is already naturally kind of sweet, I don't think I'm going to season the kabocha. I feel like making it too salty will ruin the natural taste of it. So when we're like biting through the quiche, we'll have a nice little mushy bite of the sweet pumpkin. So I'm not going to season the pumpkin or anything, but as we're seasoning all the other veggies, I think I might actually season it as I go, minus the ham, because the ham obviously you don't need any seasoning for the ham. Everything else is fine. It reminds me of the chicken sashimi. This reminds you of chicken sashimi. Kabocha? Kabocha is so good. Chicken sashimi is definitely, I swear, I think chicken sashimi is something that Japan invented to laugh at foreigners for. Because foreigners are going to be like, oh my god, I went to Japan. And did you even try chicken sashimi? Did you even go to Japan? Like that kind of a thing. I swear locals do not eat chicken sashimi. I have not seen a local go like, yo, Gary, I'll take you to the local places, okay? Only locals know about it. We're gonna eat chicken sashimi. That has never been a thing. I have never heard locals talk about chicken sashimi like that. Horse sashimi, maybe. But chicken sashimi is really not a thing. The one that I tried with my dad, because I didn't realize what I ordered until it came out, it was seared on the outside, but completely raw in the middle. And it was like gummy. It was chewy and gummy. Like no part of it was actually tender. It's just, you're just like chewing like a wet piece of like squishy gum. And it had a bit of charcoal taste to it because it was seared on the outside, but it was not good. There's no locals gatekeeping it from you? Good, because I don't want to eat raw chicken. I don't think even the locals eat raw chicken. That's really weird. Like if you were ever curious what chicken sashimi tastes like, I just described it. So I don't really think you're missing out on much unless you just really want to try for yourself. But I don't actually know if there's any specific places that specialize in it the way that horse sashimi is. I think you just have to... An oil drop fell on my hand, but I don't know where it came from. What the fuck? I was like stirring and I felt something fall on my hand like this, and I looked at it and it's an oil drop, but where the fuck did it come from? Like the hood? There's nothing on the hood. What the heck? Like, do you see that? It's like shiny. The oil just fell. I kind of rubbed it with my hand to double check if it's water or oil, but it's definitely oil. It was like thick. But yeah, if you want to eat chicken sashimi, I don't actually know if there's any specific places that like specialize in it. I think just izakayas sell them sometimes. Some of them do. That's where I got it with my dad, because I was eating it because izakaya is really good, and it was like a new menu item, and I was like, oh, chicken, let's get some. And then I ate it and I was like, oh, that's not chicken. Is the range hood oily? No, not at all. I was checking, but okay, it's looking a little more like darker. I don't know if you can tell. I'm gonna try one just to try for the texture, but it's also gonna be cooking in the omelet, so it's fine. Kabocha. Delicious. Okay. I'm gonna put that on the side here. I love pumpkin. Japanese pumpkin is so slept on because it's the perfect texture when cooked, and also that mild sweetness makes it so pleasant. It's good shit. Good shit. Okay. Kabocha is ready. I'm gonna saute all the other veggies and do the ham at the very end, because ham is already cooked. Also, it's already salty. So you want to do all the other veggies that doesn't have the salt in them and also are still raw. Onions first, because I like doing the onions first. Just to let us sweat it out a little bit, and then I'll add in mushrooms so it can also dry out, and then leafy greens at the end, because leafy greens tend to cook the fastest. And then we'll add in the ham. Oh, I said no mushroom. There we go. Perfect. If Kabocha makes good pumpkin soup. I think so. I think it'll make amazing pumpkin soup. It might just be a little bit on the sweeter side, like naturally sweet because of the sugars or whatever that makes the kabocha sweet. But I think it'll taste delicious. I don't know if this is a throwback or a new model, but it's really cute. This is my new model. I never really had a super dedicated 3D model that I kind of is like, this is the one that I'm using. This is my newest one, so welcome. I used to use mostly predominantly 2D stuff, but I'm really vibing with the 3D. But I think maybe mods know about my new outfit that's for the next Chinese New Year that I'm going to be debuting for like Christmas or winter time, when I usually debut my new model. I do it once a year now. I think my mods know about it, but I'm very excited for the next one. It'll be a change, different from this one. Different in design, different in vibes, but it'll be really, really cute. And I'm also looking to do a custom cosplay of it so I can show it off IRL as well, for like events and things like that. But it'll be really, really cool. I'm very excited for it. Who did you leak it to? I don't know. I don't think I showed it to you guys, but I don't know if Shadow showed it to you guys, like to the mods. I don't think I did, but Shadow usually likes to like show the mods to ask for like input and stuff, usually when we're like kind of stuck on ideas. I did say I was going to do the mushroom first, but I just ended up putting all the veggies in first. My bad, but that's okay. It's not going to ruin the dish or anything. I'm gonna salt this lightly, because the ham will have salt and the eggs will have salt later on, but so this is just lightly, just for some layering. You don't have to tell us, time already flies. All I'm saying is we got this done ahead of time, just so that we're like ahead of the curve this time, because last time we were a little bit like, we made it just giddy. We made it just in time. Just with planning and life getting in the way, and we're like, fuck, it's Chinese New Year and we haven't planned anything like exciting for the VTuber stuff. So we made it just in time last year with this model, but this year we were like, wait a minute, we have a kind of a concrete idea of what we want to do. So let's just like, you know, well, not to leak, but let's just hit up the designer and let's work something out, you know? A new Gui, like, oh, like a female ghost. a ghost lady. Okay, lastly, I'm gonna add in the ham, just so that the flavors can soak into each other and get warm and whittle down a little. I think I'll also just add in the pumpkin again, just so everyone's like kind of friends now. No need to separate everybody from the class. Everybody is part of this project together. Bro, I can eat this just like this. And it's all veggies too, so it's like high volume, low calorie. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I love. I love high volume because I love eating. But calorie deficits make it pretty hard. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's okay if the ham isn't like fully warmed through because we still have to bake the quiche and stuff. I'm gonna preset the oven to 190 degrees Celsius. Let me do that. 190 degrees Celsius, which is like what, 390 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. Hot, but not that hot. This looks so good. It smells so good. It smells so good. Have mercy on me. Oh, it smells so good. Okay, in our big fat mixing bowl, we're gonna add in silken tofu. It's kind of important that it's silken, because silken tofu is nice and soft. If it's the regular tofu, it might not mix as well because we're kind of using the silken tofu almost as like a cream and milk replacement to make it, you know, low calorie and low carb and low all that stuff. And milk has, cream has quite a bit of fats in it as well, whereas tofu is cleaner and also mostly protein. Even though silken doesn't have that much protein compared to a firm tofu, but we kind of want that soft texture where it kind of breaks down quite easily. You want to take the little block out like this and drain it quite well. Just don't squeeze it because it will like disintegrate really, really easily with how soft it is. And then you just drain it really well and then you plop it in here, in your little bowl here. I'm gonna grab a whisk because we're gonna need one to break everything down. And we're just gonna kind of break this up a little bit so it's like nice and fragmented. Ideally, once the eggs are in there, it'll break down a lot more. This does not have to be silky smooth. It just needs to be like kind of like small and pulverized so you're not in a single bite eating a chunk of egg and then a chunk of silken tofu. It should be more or less well mixed in. Okay, we have our equivalent to 2 eggs, i.e. 4 egg whites. Protein. Okay, and also 3 full eggs. Just 5 full eggs. The equivalent of 5 eggs is what you're looking for. However you're gonna get that volume is up to you. If you can't eat eggs, fuck off. This recipe is not for you. I don't wanna, can you substitute it? No. You cannot substitute it for anything else if you're trying to make a goddamn quiche. And if you're asking me, can I substitute? I don't care. Don't eat the quiche then, okay? Don't eat the quiche. You just can't eat quiches. And you just have to accept that. It's not my problem now. Eggs are good, they are good. But for those who are like, you know, vegan or allergic to eggs or something, like straight up, I don't know what you would replace with eggs if you're allergic or you choose not to eat eggs. Just don't eat quiches. There's so many other things that you can be eating. You don't have to devote yourself to this quiche. Your life is not going to end if you don't eat it. Okay, I'm going to salt it separately because the ham is already salty. If you heat up, if you put in the mixings into it and then add salt, the ham and all the other veggies that we've already kind of salted will get a little bit extra salty. So to make sure that everything is equally salted, I'm gonna salt the eggs by itself. And then add a little bit of black pepper. And just to keep it flavorful, I don't know if I have garlic powder, but if I don't have it, I'll just add in onion powder. I do have garlic powder. She's not a lot, but she's in there. They got vegetarian eggs selling in the milk cartons now. They do? What is it made out of? I mean, if that works, then you can definitely do that. Garlic powder. Okay. You can never have too much garlic powder. You know what? Since we're Chinese, you are now Chinese. If you go like me, I thought that was you, Gary. No, I said it. You're Chinese now too. Feel free to add in that MSG. We're all a little Chinese since yesterday. Since every day. According to me, you're Chinese. 谢谢. You're so welcome. Okay, so this is the egg base, and we're gonna add in our, maybe just use like a spatula or like a spoon or something to do this part. You probably don't need a whisk anymore because you don't have to whisk like all the veggies apart or anything, but just dump it all in. Oh yeah, I should just make this veggie concoction by myself, just as is. Forget about the quiche part. I mean, the quiche already makes it like delicious. I'm sure it'll make it very, very delicious, but just this vegetable saute is enough to satiate me for a dinner or for a lunch. Looks fucking so good. Okay. We have our concoction. It's still a quiche after all. We still want a little bit of cheese. Just a little bit. We don't want to stray too much from the original intention. You can do low-fat cheese. Low-fat cheese is pretty much non-existent in Japan, so I'm just do like a little bit of cheese, just a little, for a bit of the flavor, for the salt, and also to help it like solidify a little bit better when we're baking it. But you don't have to go overboard on the cheese, just a little bit. Everybody gets a little. You can omit the cheese. That's not a little bit, girl. I can put in more if I want to. But I won't. I'll be good. I'll hold myself back because we're also using puff pastry too. So we want to keep it reasonable to a minimum. But you can leave it out if you're better than I am about it. Keep staring at my quiche. I'm gonna get a, oh my God, I'm so fucking sore. I'm gonna get one of these baking trays. I think they fit into like an 18-centimeter square baking tray or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the ratio was when they provided the recipe, but we'll see if it fits in here. I think it should. To prevent it from sticking, we're gonna get like a parchment paper. Just make sure it's enough to go up on all the sides so nothing sticks. To make it a bit easier to work with, we're just gonna crumple it up. The hallmarks of healthy cuisine, cheese and puff pastry. This one is probably gonna be the naughtiest of them all, but it'll still have high protein content with the eggs and the ham and everything. But this one's definitely a little bit more naughty, but I still think it'll be really good. I really wanted to try it when I first saw this recipe because I'm like, I could just use all egg whites if I'm really wanting to, you know, adhere to a certain strict diet or something. But other than that, like having silken tofu as a replacement for cream and stuff is already really good. Okay, so I lined my tray. Because it's kind of crumpled, it makes it easier to spread out and everything. We're gonna put in the quiche mixture first, not the puff pastry. She looks a little wacky right now though, I'm not gonna lie. She looks a little wacky. Okay, spread it all out. All in the corners. Make sure everything is nice and even. Give it a little jiggle shake. Usually that kind of even things out a little. You're not gonna butter the parchment paper. I think the parchment paper already is gonna make it non-stick, question mark. I could just be fucking this up the whole way through. But I don't think the recipe used, didn't use buttered parchment paper. Also, parchment paper is supposed to be non-stick? Question mark? I have frozen puff pastry. They're not even thawed. It's just completely frozen. And it helps that it is frozen so that when it's stiff, it's easy to insert. That's what she said. But also, that's really the way of cooking, isn't it? When it's stiffer, it's easier to insert. We're gonna do, I think it's just like an evil rectangle, square, sorry. I see that there's a little bit of a cut here already. So I'm going to cut along the markings where it's kind of ripping already. Oh, she's hard. She's rock hard. I'm gonna cut into 4 strips. No! Oh, it's a little too hard. Okay, maybe not from frozen. Maybe not directly from frozen. That might not be the play. That's okay though. This one chipped a little, but we'll do our best. And then you just kind of want to like, ooh, shimmy it as close as you can to the border so the edges have puff pastry. Oh, let me show you better. Here. I shimmied it as close as I can to the puff pastry and just let it stand as upright as possible. I'll do this side. I'm just holding the parchment paper so it can get as tight as possible and kind of like have it stand up. And then this way. Again, as tightly as you can, but don't worry if it's not perfect. It's just supposed to have a nice little crust thing. Is it this way? This way? This way. I can't tell which way it cracked. I think it's this way. Okay. And then don't worry about the little bits. We can throw the little bits out. Okay, and then as is, just pop it into the oven. I'm gonna shimmy it again just to make sure that it's nice and settled. Okay, oven 45 minutes, maybe more depending on how long it takes the quiche to kind of settle. But let's just aim for 45 first. And see where that takes us. And I finished using my puff pastry that I've been holding onto for so long. Yay! Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. I can get new ones. Stick it in the oven. Bob's your uncle? Yes, sir. I mean, well, Bob's your uncle for like 45 minutes. And then you're gonna have to check up on it and stuff. Oh, but it should be pretty good. We just set it, forget it, don't think about it. And I hope it comes out delicious. If it doesn't come out delicious, I might cry a little bit because I was really, really, really looking forward to that dish. I really wanted to try it. 45, I only need 2. Oh, wait, to solidify some eggs? I mean, yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive. If all you need is 2 minutes to solidify some eggs, I don't even think eggs boil in 2 minutes. If you can achieve that in 2 minutes, you should call the, what is it called? The World Guinness Records. They need to interview you. World's fastest man at hardening eggs. Say the line, Gary. Oh, Pia, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream, Pia. Wait, I thought your subathon is still going. How come you're raiding? You don't keep it on? But welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is Gary. I'm the, oh, she's sick. Oh, no. Okay, rest well, rest well. Otsukare-sama desu. If you don't know me, I am the IRL VTuber. I do IRL and VTuber stuff. Gary, watashi wa itsumo giri-giri gozaimasu. I just put in one dish in the oven to bake, but we're making healthy versions of existing foods that I've seen on the internet that I kind of want to try because I'm currently in my health arc, and normally for these cooking streams, I just kind of cook what I want or what interests me, but I haven't really actually made healthy food before. Like, I eat healthy offline, but I don't really make healthy foods online. So I'm like, you know what? The idle diet starts today. Or, you know, formally showcasing the idle diet starts today. So we're gonna try making a whole bunch of really yummy foods, hopefully. But they're gonna be high protein, low fats, and low carbs, ideally. What should I eat to cure a cold? Congee would be really nice. I mean, chicken noodle soup if you have access to it, but honestly, some congee, so like the rice is nice and soft and easy to absorb into your body. Also, it's a little bit, like, it's filling, but low carb because you don't end up eating that much rice because all the rice is like puffed up. Protein, yeah. Well, I don't know how protein it's gonna be. It's definitely more geared towards my diet, which is a calorie deficit. The goal here is to make things delicious and the high protein, great macros and all that stuff, but also low calorie, if possible. The quiche was not the most low calorie, but it's definitely a very healthy version of its traditional counterpart. So instead of cream and stuff, we use silken tofu and like egg whites and a bunch of like high fiber, delicious veggies and stuff. And then we'll work on a whole bunch of other things too. Also, drink a lot of liquid when you're sick. You get dehydrated very fast. My new fad that I've been trying is the chia seed water. So I get more vitamins and also, more importantly, fiber. I don't know if I'm actually in a fiber deficit, but because I do eat quite a bit of veggies every day, but just in case. It never hurts to have a little bit more fiber. I'm gonna be shitting bricks tomorrow, literally. Just eat it. No, you can't. Well, you can eat it, but because chia absorbs a lot of water and also inflates, as it's soaking up water. If you eat the chia seed, it's very easy to severely underestimate how much chia seed you're actually eating. And I think there was a person that was like, you know what, fuck waiting for the chia seeds to bloom and become nice and big and pudgy, and I eat them in pudding or water or whatever. I'm just gonna directly eat, like, you know, all the chia seeds that I need in one day or whatever like that. And he just dumped it in his mouth, and I think he had to get surgery because it expanded in his stomach. And it basically became really hard and it just kind of stuck there. So it's actually a health liability or health violation, whatever the word is. Please do not eat chia seeds. Eat it if it's been bloomed and made into puddings or in the water and stuff, because they expand quite a bit. And if you just eat it like that, it's very, very dangerous. Don't do that. A hazard, a safety hazard, yeah. Okay. Second dish that requires an oven. Only takes about 20 minutes really, so I think maybe we'll make the salsa first and then we'll do the chicken. The salsa is really easy. It's not really a salsa, it's more like a light salad. But I tried one version at a restaurant and it was really good. So I'm gonna try remaking it to see if it's any good. I think it's tomatoes, cucumber, a little bit of parsley, and some pickles and lemon juice. And it's really bright and very fresh. It's even something that Shadow likes. We ate this at a restaurant, this particular salad salsa thing. It's not, the salsa is not part of the actual recipe. The recipe is just for the sheet tray shawarma. But I think it still tracks. My eyes blink at different times. Does it? Wink wonk, is it still doing it? Is it still changing at different times? A little bowl to hold your little salsa ingredients. I have my cucumber. You know what's gonna happen to these tips, chat. Don't make me say it again. You know what's gonna happen to these tips. Like any good cucumber that requires you to leave the skin on. It doesn't require, but I like to leave the skin on for health. You gotta do the tip trick. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay, that's some good tip rubbing. Now the cucumber won't be so bitter. Because I don't want to keep that much water in the salsa, I'm going to remove the seed of the cucumber. Optional, but I think it just makes it a little less wet. That's what she said. So I'm just gonna grab a little spoon and kind of, if your spoon's too big, you can carve it out sideways so you don't carve out too much of the actual flesh itself. But the seed is where most of the water is. So if you carve that out, it won't leach too much liquid into your salads, especially if you make it in the morning and you're eating it for lunch and then you're like, oh my God, why is like my cucumber salad thingy like just drenched when you didn't add any water? It's because the salt and also just the seeds start leaching out a lot of liquid. Also, we're using tomatoes and stuff, which also has a lot of liquid, so better just to remove it from a source that's easier. Okay, cucumbers, we're just gonna dice them so they're bite-sized. So they're easy to pick up with a fork or a spoon. Oh yeah, I almost cut my, this is the second time I almost cut my hand. I mean, my little glove thing, because it sticks out. Okay, one cucumber. I don't think my ex would love to be drenched in the morning. Well, let's leave that aside. Wait, she doesn't want to be drenched? Why does she not want to be drenched? Isn't that a good thing? If you can drench your ex so she wakes up moist? Is that not a good thing? I thought that was a good thing. No? Okay. My bad. I mean, I don't have a girl as an ex, so I wouldn't know. 99 Swans, thank you for the 24 months. Thank you. Tomatoes, similar idea. We're just gonna try to dice them into roughly the same size as the cucumbers. So when we eat them, they're a little bit easier to pick up. And you don't have really large and really small pieces of different things. Tomatoes are a little bit wetter. I'll just strain it like this a little bit. Just half a tomato was fine, I think. I was gonna use a whole tomato, but I don't think it really needs that. She did not just say that. What? What did I say? Never too late to get another ex? That's a girl? I'm straight, guys. I know I've questioned myself many times on stream because sometimes I just get confused, you know? But I'm pretty sure I'm just straight. I don't think I can or will have a girl ex that I can drench so she wakes up drenched, you know? Straight like macaroni. I'm straight and hard just like macaroni. Like, there's no two ways about it, guys. There's no two ways about it. Is this an ASMR stream? No? Okay, I'm gonna grab another saran wrap to put my little tomato away. So it doesn't go bad. And I will eat this with my salad tomorrow. I've just realized this is like a really random, not even an invention or realization, but I just thought to put it together. But boiled eggs with some chopped tomato, just like cold raw tomato, with some salt and pepper is so good. Random. Also, like, why would it not taste good? But I just never really thought to put those two things together, I guess, to make like a simple breakfast. But I had those two things available one time, and then I'm like, huh, it's actually really good. And pickles, some gherkins. The restaurant, basically for this tangy component, was lemon juice, a little bit of parsley, oh, a little bit of dill as well. But they also had little pieces of pickle in them. So I have a little bit of pickle. And we're gonna just dice them the same way we did the cucumber. So they're nice and small and bite-sized. So we get a little bit of that twang in our little salsa sauce thing. It doesn't need too much, just a little bit. He's a little crooked though, so it's a little harder to get it even. Just try your best. Nobody likes a curly, curved pickle, but if that's what life gives you, that's what life gives you. You don't rub the tip of the pickle. Not everything needs to be rubbed at the tip, okay? Just a raw cucumber, I would suggest rubbing the tip to make it like not as bitter. But for things like pickles and stuff, it's already so like seasoned and it's pickled. You can just pretty much skip that step entirely. I'm pretty sure I have some dill somewhere. Aha, fresh better, but I have some dried dill. It'll still make a big difference. So fresh dill, ideally, but dry dill is also good. I don't even think it needs parsley. I think I mistaken the dill for the parsley. A little bit of lemon juice for that freshness, and a little bit of salt for some saltiness. A little bit, because we already have the pickle. And you can always add more later. Just try it first and then decide if you need more. It kind of looks like the restaurant sauce. Not as... The tomatoes could be a little bit smaller and more squarish, but it looks pretty good. Kaho rate. Oh my god, I am just being spoiled and rated out of the wazoo. Kaho, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Kaho. Actually, spoiler alert, but our next collab guest next week is Kaho. She's gonna come over and we're gonna cook something. It's been a little while, so I was like, yo, Kaho, you wanna come back on? So I'm very excited to collab with Kaho next week. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Giri. I've worked with Kaho plenty of times before, but if you don't know me, I'm an IRL VTuber, so I do IRL and VTubing for my streams. Watashi wa itsumo giri giri gozaimasu. Yay! We're making healthy foods today. Because I never really made healthy foods on stream. I always just make things that look delicious, which tends to be more decadent and rich foods that are delicious, but just not great for the waistline. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just make some healthy foods this time. I have a quiche in the oven. I'm making a little salad sauce to go with my sheet pan shawarma in a second. I'm gonna try this to see if it's good. Mmm. Oh shit, did I say Hako? No, I said Kaho. I said Hako? No, I said Kaho. The heck? Oh, this is really bright. This is really good. This is delicious. Okay, we're gonna let that marinate. The longer you let it marinate, the better the flavors will get. So we'll let that sit. We'll let that marinate and do its thing. We're gonna set it and forget it. Don't touch it. We can put all the things back. The streamer Hako Shibuya. Did I say Hako? I meant Kaho. But we're gonna be doing some stuff to, next week. Very hyped. This pug's green chili and shawarma cuts nicely. Ooh, some green chili. I don't have any green chili, unfortunately, but maybe next time. Okay, is it chicken time? I think so. We did our salad, so it's time to do our chicken. We're using a lot of different proteins and different cuts of protein today. We have ham, we have chicken breast, chicken thigh, and we also have lean beef. We have a bunch of different proteins to use and prepare in different ways. But chicken thigh and breast, because, you know, just a mix of both. For flavor, for texture, you can definitely only use breast if you want. There's nothing wrong with that, but it just might turn out like a little bit dry. So if you want to have some happiness in your life and not be completely miserable, then do the thigh. Also, because I get to mix the two, it's not that bad. If it's only one piece of meat, then I would opt for the breast personally, because who doesn't like a good big chunk of breast? For the health, I'm gonna take off the skin. You can leave the skin on, of course, if you like, but I'm gonna take the skin off. None of that sussy fat business. And for this as well, I'm gonna take it off. Although I kind of want to leave one on. I feel like it'll be so sad if we don't leave any skin on. Maybe just one for some flavor. It can't hurt us, right? One piece of skin can't hurt us, right? What's one piece of skin gonna do? Explode? I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna grab a bigger bowl so we can mix our chicken together with the sauces. Flavor equals to calories. I've realized though that if you know how to combine flavors or find good substitutes, sometimes flavor doesn't always equal to calorie. I feel like the lean protein meals that I'm eating right now are actually very delicious. I don't really like, I mean, there's a reason why hamburgers and barbecue taste so good. I totally get it, you know, the high fats and stuff. But after eating pretty clean for quite a bit of time, sometimes you eat a lot of the fat, it doesn't sit nice in your tummy. You feel like sick from eating all the fats and stuff. So just adjust to your own liking. But we're gonna cut all of the chicken into similar bite-sized pieces. There's a bit of fat here, so I'm gonna trim this off. But keep what you want. Thigh is way easier to cut than breast, so I'm gonna cut the thigh first. Bite size, however you like it. It does shrink a little bit when it cooks, so just keep that in mind when you're cutting it. You want it small, but not too small, or else it's gonna disintegrate into nothing when you cook it off. So I'm gonna do maybe like 1 inch pieces like this. Something
Geary,
like this.
since Connor was here yesterday, did you ask him about the logistics of a collab cafe or an RV stream? Also, what will be the new sub-goal we can work towards? We know that whatever it is, it will not be fulfilled until 5 years later, like her karaoke stream sub-goal though.
The logistics for a collab cafe, or no, collab cafe will be different from Connor's because I'm gonna be the one cooking, so that's different. But for RV, no, I forgot to ask. Also, what will be the new sub goal? I can definitely ask him about the RV thing, but we can work towards an RV. I was asking Shadow about it, and he seems pretty down for an RV stream. So yeah, I would be down to set the new sub goal for RV stream, which is what you guys suggested in the first place. So we can definitely do that. I don't think Shadow is available at the moment. I don't know where he went. But I can set it up tonight, so it'll be up by tomorrow. Or Shadow's around, he can help me set it up, but we can do an RV stream. I was thinking of maybe doing in Okinawa, actually. Because I found this place that you can rent RVs, and you can basically travel along the islands of Okinawa. And Okinawa is actually just basically one big campsite that you can, there's actually so much nature in Okinawa, but a lot of people go to Okinawa for like the cities and all that stuff, which is fine too. That's also like valid and a fun thing to do. But Okinawa has so many tiny islands. It's just basically one big campsite that you can drive from. So I was like, you know what? We never really done any like super naturey aspects of Okinawa yet, and I think that'll be really fun. So I think we can probably do like a week long, basically just like RV. We explore different islands and eat delicious food, but we can also like camp outside and do cooking for ourselves and stuff. I think that'll be really cute too. And ideally, if it's like, you know, by like a beach or something like that, we can probably do some, I don't know how hard it is to do like snorkeling and stuff, but that could maybe be an option. But the RV itself is, I think Shadow is down for something like that. Okinawa, Larry. Hopefully we don't have to repeat the whole Larry situation again. We're gonna stay away from lobster a little bit. Let Larry and his cousins live and be free. But I did say that it might be quite big of a sub goal just because Okinawa is very far, and also like renting the RV and everything will also like cost quite a bit, especially for renting it for so long. So this will be something that we can work towards slowly, but it will require a little bit of a big sub goal. So I haven't really thought of like a specific number yet because I haven't calculated how much it's going to be to rent the RV and stuff. And with all the days with like, you know, provisions and all that stuff. So we'll probably figure out a number and have an update for tomorrow. Bring Rain with you. We'll see if she's we'll see if it's, I can't just bring people that you demand, chat, or that you're just like, okay, yeah, just do that. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, sure, I would love to bring everybody, you know, but I have to see if timing adheres and if she's available. But I'm definitely down, of course. I'm always down to bring Rain. But that would be even more then, because then Rain's coming along. So that's going to be even bigger of a sub goal. If that's what you want, like we can make this sub goal a lot bigger. But if we bring Rain, then I have to account for Rain as well. And I don't know if she's gonna, like, you know, come. Is she gonna come by herself? Is she gonna also come with friends? So that also will. We also have to consider that. Rain doesn't eat. She has constipation. No, she eats. But she just has to be careful with what she eats. But she eats. No one doesn't eat when they're in Japan. Everybody eats when they're in Japan. She just has to be careful. I think her thing is like she can't eat too many different bites of too many different foods. Then she gets like the tummy issues. So like she can't really take nibbles of different things. But if it's just one big, you know, dish that doesn't change in flavor, textures, and ingredients, then I think she'll be okay. Make sure you get an RV with a toilet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if you guys are okay with like a humongous sub goal, then I can account for Rain as well. But other than that, it might just be me and Shadow. And Rain can be like a different thing. We can definitely do something with Rain, but it can be for like a different thing. If she ever visits, we can plan something with her. A little bit of fat. I don't know if an RV will give you a long toilet. That might be too, what is it called? Too demanding. For an RV, it's like, oh, excuse me, do you have a long toilet? I'm like, the RV's guy's gonna be like, get the fuck out. You're not as, what is it called? Dedicated camper slash RVer. And I'm like, no, I promise. There's a reason to my madness. I'm just wondering if you have a long toilet, sir. Trust me, I'm not weird. But Henya RV adventure? No, dude. If Henya can't even leave her house regularly, there's no way that she's gonna suddenly magically appear for an RV. I think everybody, like you said, will lose their minds, rightfully so, if Henya was on an RV stream. But no, Henya will not be joining an RV stream. Let her leave the house and, like, you know, grocery shop and, like, live her life first. And then when she's comfortable with that, then maybe she'll be like, yo, Giri, can I hit you up for an RV stream? Then I'll be like, sure, let's talk logistics, but sure, you know. On an iPad. Oh, like those kind of things. Yeah, I mean, we can probably set something up, maybe, but we'll see. I feel like just the RV stream itself will be pretty involved. I don't know if we'll be able to do all of those things and more. And trying not to die and keep the internet on and Starlink working and all that stuff. One at a time. We're not miracle workers, okay? Not even Shadow is. Yuri camp? Yoru camp, not Yuri camp. And it can't be Yuri camp because Shadow is going too. So, say goodbye to your Yuri dreams, chat. No Yuri camp. Only Yoru camp. Shadow is a miracle worker. Don't discount him. I think he has to drive and he has to make sure everything is charged and working and Starlink and make sure Rain doesn't shit herself and make sure Henya's on an iPad and, like, you know, like not trying to drive us off a cliff by accident and listen to my navigations and everything. Dude, the guy is gonna come back all haggard and shit because he just can't handle it anymore, you know? Poor guy, he doesn't deserve this. Henya. Oh yeah, Henya can drive. You're so right. Just let Henya drive. I'm so silly. Why would I let Shadow drive? Actually, you know what? Henya's back on the menu. You're so right. By the way, I'm kidding. I'm not. Henya's not back on the menu. That requires a lot of further discussions. But if she's down for like a virtual collab thing, maybe. She'll drive right into the graveyard. Yeah. Definitely. I think Shadow will be like, I'm staying outside where it's safe. Can you get product sponsorship? In what way are you asking? Like for the RV stream or just like in general? For like streams and stuff. I mean, sure, but it kind of depends on the product. but I mean, never say never. Okay, so chicken, we have cut up thigh, 2 thighs, and 1 breast, but as much chicken as you want. I figured that it's okay to have extra because we can just eat it for leftovers, or because when I do IRL streams tomorrow, then Shadow can have something like healthy to eat if that's what he wants, and if not, then I'll just eat it on Saturday or whatever. But we have chicken, a little bit of olive oil. Am I gonna... It's so far away. Oh my God. Olive oil for some healthy fats, but I'll still keep it to a minimum so we don't overdose on the oils. Put a little bit. Oh my God, that's okay. So that was like 2 tablespoons. But nothing wrong with a little bit of olive oil. Salt, pepper. That was barely 1 second. That was quite a bit of olive oil, though. Dare I say? Okay, some salt. Ooh, some pepper. All Cloud or Made In would be a good sponsor for Gary. I mean, there's a lot of things that would work well for me because, you know, I'm in the kitchen all the time. KitchenAid, all these things, but especially because I'm not in North America, that might make it a little bit difficult unless they have like a Japanese branch or something. But it does make that part of it a little bit more difficult. But if I could do like a, what is it called? A Hexclad, because I did used to use Hexclad back in Canada. I just couldn't bring it over to Japan. Greek yogurt for protein, also for marination. That would be really cool. Honestly, I would kill for like a KitchenAid sponsor. Even something like soy sauce, like Kikkoman and stuff. But those ones are really tough because they don't really need streamers for that stuff. They just make their own ads and put it on TV. So it's like, it's one thing to say that I want something. It's another thing to actually have it be like a reasonable like request. Because I don't think they really depend on streamers necessarily to show their products. Can I put my spoon in here? I think I can. But it'll be cool though. If I get a Costco sponsorship, bro, I'm gonna call my mom and tell her that I made it. On a sponsorship of a government tourism board. Oh yeah, that would be really, really cool. I think that is something that you have to work towards though. Unless you have like crazy amount of clout, then that might be different. But for me, who doesn't have a crazy amount of clout, I think you have to slowly work towards it. That's why I'm also doing a lot of like these travel streams if I can and when I can. One, because I genuinely really enjoy it. But 2, it definitely helped towards my case of like, hey, I can be a representative for this prefecture or the tourism board of this thing or that thing. It definitely looked good. It's basically slowly building up a portfolio, right? So I'm definitely working ideally towards something like that if I can. I've also brought it up to Geeks Plus to be like, hey, maybe it can be like a consideration or an angle that we can do. So maybe we'll see in the future if that ever happens. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll still enjoy taking you guys out around Japan and traveling and stuff, but it doesn't hurt to like buff up the portfolio so they can see me doing all these things and showcasing the amazing parts of Japan and like having a good time. Is it cardamom? Oh, coriander. Do I have ground coriander? I think I should. Caraway, sage, a little bit of cumin. It's the whole cumin seed, so I'm just gonna do a little less of it so it's not too overpowering. Some paprika, of course. Yes, sir. Turmeric, okay, a little bit of turmeric. I think I have some over here. Turmeric, probably. Oh, okay, that's plenty. Oh, a little bit of sugar. A little bit of sugar for balance. Just like 1 teaspoon, maybe a little bit more than 1 teaspoon. Local principalities, probably not, as they prefer homegrown talent to represent them, but being a good tourist rep might work better. Yeah, I think that can be something that I can realistically work towards, that I can also like do. That's not like too wishful thinking and it seems doable or practical, but we'll see. A lot of times these things take a lot of time, and they have to kind of see you have a track record and, you know, do well in different aspects that they're looking for, and stuff like that. Just boring business stuff, you know? So you can't just be like, oh, I'm a streamer, now give me this. They want to make sure that you represent well. And oh, this is tomato paste, by the way. 1 tube, so basically 1 tablespoonish of tomato paste and all that stuff. But it'll be cool if that's something like in the horizon that we can work towards. Most definitely. Okay, and then give that just a little bit of a mix all together. Tomato paste, Greek yogurt, a bunch of just like, you know, seasoning spices, whatever you want. This is turmeric, paprika, cumin, salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, the usual suspects. But you can do whatever you want. This is more of like a quote-unquote shawarma, a concept of a shawarma, inspired by a shawarma, but it's baked in a sheet pan. So just mix it to the best that you can and just let that like marinate for a little bit. Or you can just bake it off right away. That's also fine. I think I'll probably start baking it off more or less after this is done. Give it a toss. It smells really good. Unfortunately, you can't really tell if it's salted enough until you start baking it, or you cook a piece down in a pan and just try it, but I think I'm just gonna wing it. Worst case, if it's really not salty enough, I can just add more salt after it's baked. But we're chilling. I think it'll be okay. And we also have a little bit of the sauce to go with it that's also a little bit salty. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I don't see any chunks of yogurt hanging around. I don't see any chunks of tomato paste hanging around. It looks pretty even. Actually, you know what? I will let this marinate a little bit. You can cook it off right away, but I figure because gimbap and japchae come together really quickly, but also for like gimbap, you can make it ahead of time and let it sit there and it'll be okay. So during that time, I think we'll let it marinate just a tad so it's not like super plain, and we can work on other things later. Have you cooked Canadian dishes? I've cooked poutine in Canada before, although it kind of turned out whatever. I think poutine is just way better done at a restaurant with like professional fryers and like, you know, house techniques of like making the fries soft and mushy in the middle but crispy on the outside. You know, I just don't have those like secrets. I haven't really developed it or worked it out myself. So I just think it tastes way better in Canada. Also, you can't really get cheese curds in Japan. They don't really like different varieties of cheese. They only like the cheeses that they know, which is cheddar, mozzarella, and camembert. A little bit of blue cheese if they're daring. So cheese curds is not really a thing, and that's kind of crucial for a poutine. Other than that, not really, because I don't think Canadian food has much of an identity. I'm gonna put this in the fridge now. Like everything is like what? A hot dog, a burger. Like maybe some proteins can be more quote unquote Canadian due to, you know, the like for example when you said like moose meat or whatever, yeah sure that'll work, but I don't think there's any other specific dishes that just scream Canadian other than poutine. That's the one thing that everybody knows. Oh, I need some red onion for the chicken, don't I? Where is my red onion? Where did the little guy go? I know I had some. Oh, did I fuck it? What? Where's the red onion? Oh, here it is. Okay. We need some red onion for the chicken bake later, but not right now. I have 2 kinds of lettuce because health. max health. One lettuce is mostly for the leaves to kind of make it look pretty with some green separation. Also, it'll help make it easier to roll everything else later because the leaves kind of act as a little canopy to hold things together without it, like, you know, falling all over the place. So we don't need too many lettuce leaves, but you want big fluffy leaves. They'll fit into the gimbap a little bit better with like the seaweed. And this is just the regular cheap grocery store cabbage. We're gonna be making basically an egg, cabbage, carrot, kind of an omelet thing. I forgot my carrot. We're gonna make it into a nice rectangular flat sheet, and then we're gonna roll it into the seaweed. So instead of rice, it's gonna be egg. That's the major wrap ingredient, and then and some chicken salad for the middle part. I have 1 carrot. Not the onion plushie. The onion plushie is safe for now, but not only for now. It's time it's nigh. Enjoy your presents quickly, because you will perish into the chicken bake soon. Within the hour, you shall cease to exist and just become all baked and gnarly. Did she ever get the plushie back from Boas? No. I'll be visiting Twinnie on Saturday because it's her birthday on Saturday. So everyone, make sure you say happy birthday to Twinnie, okay? If she, I don't think she'll be streaming on Saturday because we're gonna be hanging out. We have plans, but on Twitter, on her Discord, if she does stream, maybe like tomorrow or something, or Sunday, make sure you say happy birthday to Twinnie, okay? Because it's her birthday on Saturday. At this point, I don't think it's coming back. Yeah, I kind of gave up on it. I did mention to Twinnie when she came back from her like vacation, I was like, just kind of like giving her soft clues, right? I was like, yo, how's Oni Meow doing, you know? And then she was like, oh, were they talking about it? And I was like, yeah, you know, they were just like asking. And then I was joking that, you know, all of the, you know, Oni Meow is at a sleepover, but he'll return. And she was like, ah, they're so funny. That was it. So I was like, oh, either she got the hint and she's choosing to ignore it, or the hint completely skipped over her head. But knowing Twinnie, I think she can kukiyo me, okay? I think she can read the room. So she probably was just like, ah, they're so funny, tell them to fuck off. It's my cat now. Yeah. So, Oni Meow has a new home now, unfortunately. I apologize. Yeah, no, she got the hit. Yeah, I was like, I mean, knowing Twinnie, I don't think she didn't get the hint. Because I also like the cat. I like Oni Meow too. I thought I picked out Oni Meow for a reason because he was really soft and plushy and adorable and all these things. But I mean, if Twinnie wants it, I can't be like, no, don't have it, Twinnie. Then I'll be the bad friend, you know? So I had to do what any good friend would do, which is say yes. But now I'll never see Oni Meow. I'm also slicing these carrots, oops, as thin as I can. That last particular piece was not super thin. I'm cutting it on a bias so I can get like nice little long matchstick shapes. Because if you cut them on the circle, then they'll be as long as the circle is. But if you cut on a bias, it'll be long because it's oblong. Get it? So when you're cutting it, they're already kind of in layers like this. You can just flatten them out so they're a little bit easier to handle. Also, they don't like rock your knife around and make it dangerous. So flatten them a little bit. This
Since
way,
we are best friends,
length way
bestie,
up.
right? Best friends?
And then cut this way.
Can I get your next salary? I mean, if not, otherwise you would be a bad friend.
Oh no, I've made a rule to not lend money to friends anymore. I've been burned way too many times. So sorry, bestie. Only the best of friends don't receive money from me. I don't lend to people anymore. Actually, this is true though. I have been burned quite a bit with friends borrowing money from me, and I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, we go way back. Like what's the worst that you can do, right? Of course you'll give me the money back, even if it takes a while. Like I'm not gonna like hound you for it or anything, but I would trust that because you think I'm a good friend enough to ask me to lend to you, you will equally be a good enough friend to pay me back later whenever you're able, right? Like I'm not a debt collector, but I would kind of expect some kind of a moral code. And no. Can we get 5 extra money on the poly market? Oh. I mean, you did say please. And you did use your woo-woo voice, and that does make a big difference for me, I guess. You did say please. You did. How can you reject these eyes? You're so right, chat. How can I? I literally can't, and that's the problem. I can't. Yes, of course we'll pay you back. You promise? You promise. 45 minutes? Thank you. My timer just rang as well. Perfect, immaculate timekeeping work. Perfect. I'm just gonna take off the outer layers of the lettuce that's a little bit more funky and bruised. So we don't use these. We'll just cut the rest. We'll just shred them. Shred as much as you need. We might not even use the whole head, just as much as we think it is, but cabbage can fill out quite a bit in volume, and we want to make sure our omelet has like a lot of cabbage in them for fiber. Okay, let me go check on my thing. Oh, okay, she's pretty good. Oh my gosh, she's so heavy. I would like a little bit more color on the top though. So I'm gonna increase it by maybe 10 more minutes. I had it baking at the bottom shelf. Now I'm gonna move it closer to the heat source on the upper shelf. So I think she's done. The puff pastry is nice and puffed. The egg is nice and puffed. It actually looks really delicious. But I just want the outside to have a little bit more of that golden brown color. And right now it's more just egg color. So I'm gonna leave it for another 10 minutes or so on the upper level. We'll see if it makes a difference. If not, we can let it go. Okay, cabbage, just shred them. You can use a cabbage peeler. That's like a hack that restaurants or at home cooks typically use to make those really thin shredded cabbage for like tonkatsu and stuff. But you can just be careful with the knife and just cut it like that too. I will try to avoid the core though, so I'm gonna cut the core out. That's where it's like hardest and meatiest. So we're gonna leave that out too. Which doesn't leave much anymore, so that should be pretty good to handle. I'll cut it in half so it's a bit easier to deal with. This one requires a little bit more patience because you do want it as thin as possible because this cabbage is quite hard. If you're not careful and you cut it a little bit thicker, you'll definitely feel the crunch of it when you're cooking it down. And if it gets a little bit too like thin and hard to hold, I just turn it this way because everything is gonna just go into the egg anyways. It's okay if they're not the same length. But you do want it as thin as possible so it heats up nice and evenly and softly without it without the butt ends, like the thicker ends, still being raw. When in doubt, you can also pre-saute this. You can probably do that. The recipe didn't do that, but you can if you're really worried about it. I think this is quite thin, so I don't think I will. I'll try to pick out some of these bigger pieces. Oh, bless you. That might not cook as evenly, but the rest look pretty good to me. Yeah, so we can keep the rest of these. Healthy gimbap. Healthy gimbap. So instead of rice, it's chicken salad and a cabbage, like a veggie packed omelet in the seaweed and everything. And then change direction whenever it feels like it's getting a little harder to hold on to it. This is when using your knuckles come in handy, so you can guide the cut. So your knife knows how far to stop without cutting your fingers. These ones look pretty good. Even the fatter pieces, like these pieces, are quite thin, so I don't think they'll have too much trouble cooking down. I think that volume is good. This is quite a bit of cabbage. We pretty much used all of it. This cabbage was also like 125 yen or something. And I even got a smaller piece. They're all the equal price. I just got a smaller one because I know I'm not going to use all of it. So it was perfect. And then lettuce, I'll grab in a second. Let me grab a bowl. We'll mix a bigger bowl. We'll mix everything together. Have you ever made any onigiri salt and pepper shaker merge? That's a little bit too involved. I don't know who I would ask to help me make salt and pepper shakers, you know? Not a bad idea. And then I don't think I'll make them onigiri shaped though. If anything, I might make them a little onion shaped. I think that'll be really cute since onigiri is kind of like generic because it just looks like a rice ball. I feel like when you look at it, it won't really remind you of me. It'll just remind you of an onigiri. So I think if it's more brandable or like brand recognition wise, I think maybe like a bit like you guys, like the onions would be a little bit better. I just don't really know where I would like begin looking for that. Okay, egg. If it's not enough egg, we'll add more egg. But right now I have 4 eggs. And I'm gonna add in cabbage, carrot, she's coated, she's battered. I'm trying to think if I need any other eggs for other recipes, and I don't think so. So I might just use all the eggs because worst case, you just have some cabbage omelet, you know? Nothing wrong with that. I'll maybe just use 1 more egg so I can fit in the rest of the little stuff. But it's okay if it looks like it's mostly cabbage. The egg will basically solidify everything, so when you fry it, it'll still be like nice and cooked. But I will add a little bit more egg, I think. I have 3 more eggs at my disposal. I must use this wisely. Not purging. What does that mean? Purging? I don't think it needs to though. Usually with these kind of things, it's pretty simple. What am I making? I'm making a healthier, diet-friendly version of gimbap is what I'm doing. I think I'm just gonna try to throw in the rest of these little guys so I don't waste anything. Removing the water. Oh, I think it'll be okay because normally you have to like salt it and let it soak and do all that stuff. I think from the recipe they just kind of mix it together just straight up like that. So hopefully I didn't make a mistake, but we'll see. So it ended up being 5 eggs. Dare I put in 6? We'll be farting for days to come. With the egg and the cabbage combined, good golly gosh. Okay, salt and pepper for flavor. Salt. We also have a chicken salad component, which is really simple, but I do want to make sure I don't add in too much salt or else it's going to be overwhelming. A little bit of sugar, oops, for balance. And a little bit of white pepper just to mix it up. I don't know. Sure. Sounds good. Ooh, I'll add a little bit of dashi for some extra umami. A little splash of dashi, which is just dashi but concentrated. So you get that nice little, like that miso soup kind of a taste, minus the miso. It's really, really good. And it tastes, it mixes really, really well with like tamagoyaki and stuff. That's why you call it dashi tamagoyaki, because it has a bit of dashi in there. Give it a nice little stir. And we're gonna grab our pot. Something rectangular might be better as well, but you can also just try to make the omelet as rectangle as you can. That also works. It doesn't have to be super, super neat, because usually with sushi, we cut off the butt ends anyways, and we try to leave the best parts in the middle. So as long as the core pieces are there, it's okay if it's not a perfect rectangle. We'll just make do. I'm gonna let that heat up a little bit. And I'm also gonna use one of these like measuring scoops. Each piece might not end up being 1 cup, but it's just easier to kind of like scoop everything, especially with like the veggies and everything. It's a little bit harder to like pour it, I think. So I'm just gonna grab a scoop as I go, and we'll make it and use our chopsticks to shape it into as good of a rectangle as we can get it. There's someone advertising something in Discord. Oh, is it in context with what we've been talking about, or is it random?
Ooh,
Maybe
bears.
I reported it. Okay, did you add vanilla to my omelet? Why would I add vanilla to my omelet? That's illegal. Let me check on my quiche. Is the quiche quiching? I think the quiche is quiching. Let me take a look. Ooh, that looks so good. Chat, I think the quiche is ready. It needs to chill and everything, but that looks so fucking good. Let me grab it out real quick, because I think the pan needs to heat up anyway, so I think we're chilling. Dude, look at, oh. Look at that. And it's packed with veggies. It's got ham in there. It looks so delicious. It looks so delicious. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The puff pastry got like a nice little fluffiness to it. Oh my god, that looks so good. Does she jiggle? No, she's pretty set in there. Like jiggle in the best way. Okay, I think it says my pan is hot. Yeah, if I can draw a line, it's pretty hot. Grab some egg and veggie and try to flatten it into a rectangle if you can. If you can't, then well, we tried our best. I'm also gonna put on medium low maybe, because I don't want the eggs to burn on the bottom, but the inside and the middle, because she's quite thick. I don't want the insides in the middle to be raw when the outside's already cooked. So I'm gonna turn the heat down to a medium low so it can slowly cook at the same time. Man, I wanna try this quiche so bad, but I think I should really let it rest. Oh my gosh, she's so like taut. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this quiche. A tofu quiche. So instead of cream, it's silken tofu. If this is good, I'm gonna make all my quiches the same way. You don't need cream, basically. If this is good, then this is basically a really good permanent alternative for me for making something that's like healthy, because I don't really eat quiches anymore because of the puff pastry, the crust, everything has butter in it. It's just like a whole thing, and it just doesn't feel that healthy. But if silken tofu is the answer, and I love tofu anyways, then I think we're in business. I ripped my omelet a little bit. Oh, what? Hi, Michi. What's an idol diet? Oh, max gains. Little calories. Because I'm on a calorie deficit, Michi. I'll show you my new body that I'm working on. I'm quite proud of the progress. I love how we're all kind of like working out and watching out for our own health and everything. I think it's been really great. But I'm on a calorie deficit, but I still want to eat a lot because I love eating. So I'm trying to make things that I would normally want to eat. That's like high protein, low fats, low carbs, low calorie, but still delicious. Oh wait, I might need 2 spatulas for this. I'm too scared to flip it. Actually, do I dare? Should I try? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try. If I burn myself, clip this and remember me. Ah, I did it! I did it! I did it! I did it! Clip it and remember me! Woo! Idle. Idle. But Zimmy isn't here. You know that anyone can clip, right? Just because we have a resident clipper, I'm very generous of him, to clip and do all these things. You know that you all have access to the clip button, right, guys? Just because Zimmy does it, everyone else is like, oh, I don't got fingers. I don't know how to read English. Yeah, the website looks completely different to me because I'm not a clipper. Don't know how to do it. You know, too much effort. But it's okay for Zibby. It's not too much effort for him, huh? Okay. Okay, guys. I'm gonna try a little bit since this little piece kind of came off. Could be a little bit saltier. So I think I'll offset it by making the chicken salad a little bit saltier. But I think it's good. Okay. 1 slice. I don't know how many slices this will yield. I'll just keep making it until I run out. It might be like 2 big ones, like 2 this size, and then 1 that's like a little smaller is my guess. I get finger cramps, Edie. Shut the fuck up, man. I get finger cramps, but you don't see me giving up on your mom last night. We gotta do what we gotta do, guys, okay? We gotta lock in. Keep the heat low. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Let's grab another big old batch. Whoop. Oh no, she's a little bit wetter now because the salt is kind of
You're
like
so right,
melting it a little.
bestie. Back in 5, gotta take care of Pomelon.
I gotta take care of Pomelo. Is that just another nickname for my mom now? Is that what's happening? I kind of forgot why we're using the name Pomelo. I thought that was reserved for my dog, my future dog, whenever I get one. Is that just a nickname for my mom now? Please don't call my mom a dog. You can call her a bitch, like in a sexy way, but don't call my mom a dog. She won't like that. It's very insulting, like I said, in Chinese culture, to call anybody a dog. You can call her a bitch in like a sexy way, you know? It's like, oh yeah, you like that bitch? Yeah, anything for you, bitch, you know, like that. But you can't just outright call her a dog, okay? That's not nice. So, why would you know that? Like, why would I know if my mom doesn't want to be called a dog? Do you want to be called a dog? Like, not the I got a dog in me. It's more like just calling you like a mutt. Is that what you like? I don't think anybody would like that. Can I shake it? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try again. This one, she's a little bit more flimsy because the egg did separate a little bit because of the salt. It kind of makes the eggs more liquidy, so it doesn't congeal as easy as the first batch before the salt kind of had its thing. So we're gonna try again. I'm not as confident in this one, but we'll try. Ah! Oh, safe. Fucked it up, but safe. She ain't perfect. But she's got the spirit. I got a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't give it enough air time, but that's okay. she's still good. You can't even tell. If you weren't there for the first flip or like the initial flip of it, then you can't even tell. Is it a cast iron? No, it's just nonstick. I got really lucky. I feel like that's kind of how it happens for me though. I'm always like beginner's luck is very real for me. Like if I'm doing anything like for that's skill involved, I can, excuse me, more or less do it pretty good on the first try. But I'm gonna like, okay, first try went well. There's no way I can fail again. I do it on the second try, third try, fourth try, all fails. I only have like first time luck and that's about it. Okay, I have a little bit left. The omelet won't be as big, but we can definitely still cook it. I mean, if Shadow's hungry, he can probably nom on the omelet first. So he's not like starving like a Victorian child, because I know he probably is. Yeah. You'll be fine. Oh, I can make like a smaller version for him. Just with the leftovers. That, or it's gonna make a tiny gimbap. Oh, it's just turning into a circle. You know what? Let's just make it one big flat one. For the vibes. Let it fill out a little bit. Push the veggies to the side so it makes it a bit stronger. This one, I don't have the confidence to flip. It's too wide. The first one was better because it was denser, heavier, and also more to the center. So when you flip it, it doesn't flail around. This one's a bit too big. Like I can try, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a fail. Is there a way that I can do it safely? Like a crepe? No, it's too heavy. No, it's too heavy. I think it'll rip. Okay. Oh! Wait! I might be an egg flipping genius. It was definitely better than the second attempt. And I would say this one is also harder because of how thin it is and how wide it is. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is it cooked? Yes. Basically, once the egg is cooked, everything is cooked. I mean, carrot, you can eat it raw. Cabbage, you can eat it raw. It would be nicer if the cabbage was like a little bit on the softer side, but once the egg is mostly cooked, it's pretty cooked. Do you want me to plate this up for you, Shadog, so you can at least have some? I don't think it's the most salty. Are you okay if it's like not super salty? Or do you want salt in it, like more salt?
Not too salty. I don't think salty.
Okay. I give this nice big flat one to him. Let me try a little bit. Let me just see what we're working with. Also, if it's cooked. It's really good. Delicious. No, it's not even that. I think it's salty enough. That's delicious.
Nutty.
It tastes so good. And the cabbage gives it like a nice texture. A nice little slight crunchy texture. Really good. Idols don't pee and eat salt. Wait, what? I thought all idols do is eat cigarettes. No. Smoke cigarettes and eat coffee. That was like, isn't that what you said the idol diet was? Something basically very, very unhealthy. But anything to get you to lose weight, because every corpo is like, lose weight. You have to fit a certain weight limit. But do they tell you or teach you how to safely lose weight? Nope, they just tell you to lose weight. Oh, Coke Zero and vitamins, that's what it was. Not the cigarettes and coffee. I'm sure that works too though. Eat coffee. Honestly, I don't really like coffee as much, but I love coffee jelly. I think coffee jelly is really good, especially with a little bit of that like light cream or heavy cream, whatever, with a little bit of sugar and everything. I think it's really delicious. Okay, I'm gonna wipe this down. I'll just use the same bowl since I already have it here, but I'll make my little chicken salad now. Honestly, all I want to do is take a bite into the quiche. Do you think it's safe for me to eat it? Does it need more time to set? I'm gonna let it sit a little bit more. I'm not gonna be in a hurry. Okay, we'll do the chicken salad, which is just literally canned chicken. I've never used this yet, so this is my very first time ever eating canned chicken. But I have some low-fat mayo that I got from the grocery store, so I'm gonna use that. If you don't have low-fat mayo, I'm pretty sure you can just use Greek yogurt. And you know, this onion powder, garlic powder, like all that good stuff to give it some flavor. But I don't even know how much is in one, so I'm gonna open it and see. It's rested enough. It's probably not cool enough. It needs to be set. Oh, I don't think it needs, I'm pretty sure you can just eat it like warm. I don't think you need to actually set it into like the fridge. It smells like tuna, even though it's chicken. I thought she opened the can with the cleaver. Before buying a can opener, I did actually use a knife and a spoon to open cans before. I don't recommend it, but you can do it. Get it? Oh God. Come on. Oh, she's pink. Whoa, she kind of looks like tuna, even though I'm pretty sure it's chicken. Whoa, this is my first time. Also, can you move the camera, Shadow? I think you used the other camera. This is my first time looking at canned chicken. No wonder tuna is considered sea chicken. It looks basically just like tuna. Whoa, this is so cool. I think one can is enough. We don't need two. We don't need to go overboard. I want to try some. Oh, it doesn't even have much taste. It's very light, but it's kind of good. Wait, why is this kind of good? That's good. It's like not even dry. It's kind of moist. Canned chicken, huh? Okay. I like it. I'm with it. Canned chicken is nasty? No, I think it's pretty good. Maybe because of the novelty of it. This is my first time eating it, so I'm kind of like, hell yeah, canned chicken, am I right? So maybe that novelty will wear off pretty soon, but for now, I'm kind of vibing with it. It's kind of good. I have a little bit of sriracha, Tabasco sriracha. I'm gonna keep the filling simple. Just some low-fat mayo or regular mayo or Greek yogurt or whatever. Low-fat. Some Tabasco sriracha. Probably a little bit of the garlic powder, because why not? Can't hurt. And a little bit of black pepper, I think. Hopefully that's really good. I'm just kind of seasoning it pretty much the same way I would a tuna salad, but instead it's chicken. Let's give it a go. Is canned chicken a US thing? I don't know. I was able to buy it in Japan, but I got it from Costco.
Does it need to be canned, or can you, for example, also use leftover turkey?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be really, really good too. I just kind of want to try using this for the first time, but honestly, any protein. I think the original recipe didn't even have a protein option other than the egg. They didn't have like a filling necessarily. They just had like sliced cucumber and avocado and stuff like that. And I was like, nah, we're going to put in meat. So I'm just using the canned chicken. But turkey would be delectable. Tofu, like fried off, or like pan-seared tofu or something. That'll be really good too. Or just veggies. Because the original lady that did it, she just had strips of cucumber and some strips of avocado. But I was like, that's boring. I want meat. I try a little. Mmm. Canned chicken. Mmm. I like how I'm like, ew, beans on toast? That's disgusting. And then I'm opening a canned chicken and I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, canned chicken. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The standards are crazy. Okay. I.e., there's really no standards. There is no one right way of enjoying certain things or not. Sometimes it's just all vibes. Or realistically, whatever you grew up on, honestly. I did not grow up in cans and beans, so it's kind of whatever. But canned chicken, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Beaned canned chicken on toast. Canned chicken with some beans sounds pretty good too. Okay, I'm gonna grab my seaweed paper. Just the regular sushi ones are good. I bought some. This is like a, what is it called? A value pack, toku. So it's like 2 in 1. I don't even think I use that much seaweed, so, but it was just such a good deal, I couldn't say no. Do I really need this much seaweed though? Honestly, probably not. But the lesser one literally was more expensive than the more one. So I'm like, I'm not even saving any money getting the lesser one, so I might as well just pay less money for more. Because that makes sense in my head. Okay. Cut it again this way. Okay. She doesn't know how to make it. But it's already cooked. Why do I have to heat it up if it's already cooked? Okay, we have seaweed. I always forget. I'm pretty sure it's the shiny side down. I don't know if you can tell, but this is the more shiny side. This one is slightly more matte side. With this one, I don't think you need a sushi roller because the lady didn't really use a sushi roller. So I'm gonna try not using a sushi roller either. We're gonna get a few leaves of lettuce because the lettuce is basically the thing that we're gonna use to hold the chicken salad together. I'm gonna just take the few outer pieces out because they tend to be a little bit more like dirtier than the rest, and I only want the leaves because the leaves are nice and floppy. You don't really want the butt parts because the butt parts are a little bit too rigid and also a little bit harder to fold in. So for now I have 2 and the size looks pretty good. I might even try to rip off a little bit of this little bit here. Okay, so egg goes first. You want to leave a little bit of an edge, I think, so we can like wet it a little, so it'll get a little bit sticky. So when we roll it, it'll stick together. And then lettuce, and then half. Because we're making what looks like 2 rolls, I'll grab half the chicken and make it into a nice log. This is way harder when there's no rice. Regular gimbap is so easy. It's actually a little bit more, requires a little bit more preparation, I think, and advanced thinking to kind of do it when it's not with rice. Okay, and then you just kind of grab everything, tuck it in as tightly as you can because you don't want it to fall apart. Tuck and roll, tuck and roll, tuck and roll. Yeah, I mean, if it's not really sticking, I'm going to grab a little bit of Wawa. Just kind of run it along the lip. Tuck and roll. Let her sit there. Think about what she did the other night. Grab another one. Grab her sister. Again, matte side down, which I think is... They're all fucking shiny, bro. I think this side is more shiny than this side. Okay. This way is more lengthwise, so I'll do this way. Okay. And then I grab my other lettuce leaf that I prepared, like this. Again, get a bit of the harder roots and stuff off. I'm going to overlap this just a little bit because it doesn't need to be this wide. Okay, that looks good. That looks perfect. And then the other half, I think we have a little bit more than half left over. Do you want to eat the remaining chicken salad, Shadow? Just to like nom on as well, or are you okay? It's low-fat mayonnaise if that's what bothers you, but it's pretty good though. The chicken itself, it's pretty good. No, just canned tuna. I mean, it's already cooked, yeah, because it's canned tuna. I mean, canned chicken. Because you're going to have some with the gimbap anyways, right? You might as well have some now. Okay, tuck and roll. I'm going to maybe preemptively wet the lip so it's ready to go. Okay. Use my hands, grab it over, tuck it like a burrito, tuck and roll. Boom. And if you want to keep it in traditional gimbap style, you can also brush it with a little bit of sesame oil. A little bit is fine. Like sesame oil is a little bit higher in calories, but if we're really nitpicking like super small things, I think it's fine. So I'm just going to do a little bit. I'm not going to go overboard. Just a little. So I'm just going to rub it a little bit all over so it's nice and glistening. And a little bit on this side. And it's not like I'm putting in tablespoons, just a little bit. For flavor and for vibes. Gotta keep the vibes alive. Yes. Love sesame oil. Love it. Okay, I'm gonna cut into it now. Those are some thick, dude, nothing sexier than thick, fat-ass gimbaps, bro. When the gimbaps are like so tiny and anemic, it makes me so sad. I feel like the quintessential gimbap, whether it's like the traditional ones or not, they gotta be fat. That's how it gets me excited. If they're not fat, they're not doing it right. I'm gonna just use the same plate because I think it should be okay. My only worry is that it maybe didn't roll as well, or it doesn't look as great for the cross section. So that's my only worry, but I guess we'll see. I have a little bit of sesame oil left over on the cutting board. Okay. The end pieces usually are the ugliest, so let's get rid of that first. Oh, she's falling. Okay. Do you want the end pieces? Actually, I'll have an end piece. That is fresh and delectable. Okay. Honestly, if I'm making a real gimbap, I'll probably still use the same egg omelet thing because I think it just tastes really good. Oh, this one's a bit thinner. Like, I'll just add some rice basically to this exact same gimbap. Oh my god, it's so cute. That's a lot of chicken in the middle. A lot of chicken. The end pieces aren't as cute, but the chicken salad fell out. Quick. Gimbap surgery. But the middle pieces, they look really great. Does the omelet stick nicely to the seaweed? Because the omelet is like warm as well, it kind of like softens the seaweed, so it's a little bit easier to roll. So I do think it sticks quite nicely. I can definitely feel that it's not as secure compared to rice, because normally the rice acts as a little bit of like a glue as well to keep everything together. But for what it is, it's quite good. I would say that maybe it doesn't travel, like if you're gonna pack it like flat, like how I'm serving it right now. You know, traditionally they wrap the kimbap in like foil and treat it like a burrito. You eat it slice by slice, you know, in Korea. I wouldn't really recommend that way because she's a little delicate with all of the veggies and stuff that's packed in there. Gourmet canned chicken. I think this was some like leftover turkey would be so freaking good. Or just like tuna. Just be normal. You don't have to be like me and experiment with canned chicken. Wait, it fits so perfectly. Look at my gimbap. Yay! Wait, do you want this butt piece, Shadog?
No, I'll eat the butt.
You want the nice one, not the ugly one?
Yep.
Babe?
I just like grab some. Did you take a picture yet before?
No.
Oops. Okay, I'll just eat two.
Kimbap good. Quiche, I haven't tried it yet, but it looks good.
Oh, this would be so good with some
I'm gonna clear out this bowl, so I'm just gonna put all the salad in here. The canned chicken is pretty good, right? It's quite delicious. Very good. Pleasantly surprised. 3 more to go. Wait, really? Oh shit, we still have fucking oatmeal. You know what? We can skip the oatmeal. Actually, what time is it? We can skip the oatmeal. We don't have to do the oatmeal. Right? Right, guys? Right. We can do the chicken? Wait, what? No, that's only 1, 2, 3 is the chicken. What's 4? Oh, the japchae. I think the japchae is better than the oatmeal. Or the concept of it is better than the oatmeal. Full send? Okay. I mean, it won't take too long, I guess. These are like the ugly outer pieces, so I'll throw those away. I have some lettuce for salad now. Yippee! Okay. Where's my chicken that I was marinating? I'm gonna set the oven to 220 degrees Celsius, so pretty high. I'm gonna set the oven temperature, preheating it to 220 degrees Celsius. It'll take a little bit of time to come to temp. In the meantime, we have our chicken that's been marinating, Greek yogurt, some spices and seasonings of your choice, some tomato paste, salt and pepper, all those things. The way that they did it, they grilled it with a little bit of red onion. Who doesn't like a little bit of red onion? I mean, I don't, but once grilled, it's not too bad. It's just raw that I have a problem. Every onion is just with plastic. Is the oatmeal? Oh, it's this one. But the key is not the oatmeal itself. It's to make a savory oatmeal with the Chinese silken tofu sauce that I've always wanted to try making at home. So instead of using it over tofu, it'll be over oatmeal. That was the concept. It actually comes together quite quickly, honestly. I'm just being lazy. Okay, red onion, 1 whole one. I'm just gonna cut it and slice it the same way that I do the white onion. And we're just gonna layer that on the baking tray so it can be scattered all around. So one, it has the aroma of the onion, but also it'll go great with if you're doing a sandwich or whatever, it'll go great with something like that. Oh, why is she so sticky? Where did oh, here it is. What? This onion is weird. Bro, I just bought this onion like yesterday. Oh, this one is better. The other one was really odd. Maybe I didn't peel it properly, but this one is way better. So we only have half an onion to work with now, but that's okay. No, it's not rotten, but it's kind of like it wasn't peeling weird. You know how sometimes the onion has that middle film membrane, but that one was like kind of not letting go, or the film was like, every time I peel it, there's like film on it. This one, the film comes off. The other one, the film stayed on. It's kind of odd. Okay, we only have half an onion, which kind of sucks, but we'll try to make do. We'll stretch these onions as far as we can. The mold returns. It's not moldy. You can tell if it's moldy. It'll be like weird and like wet and shit. Okay, baking paper again over our baking tray. You don't have to crumple it this time because you just have to make it roughly fit the sheet. It's totally fine. And we're gonna grab our chicken. I've been marinating this for maybe an hour? I can't quite remember. Or I kind of lost sense of time. But I'm gonna guess an hour or just under it. As long as you can. And if you really don't have the time and you're making it instantly, you don't really have to either. The flavors just won't penetrate as deeply, but it's chill. It's chill. The mold, this isn't even my final form. For my next trick, I will pretend to look like onion membranes. No, it should be okay. The other half looks perfect. It's just that one half that was like kind of peeling a bit weird. Okay, we have our chicken that I'm kind of preparing on the side here because I have my onions on the cutting board. I don't have that much space. I'm gonna flatten it as much as I can so that there's like, you know, every chicken has a little bit of room for themselves. You don't want this to look like the chat basement where everyone is like fighting for their own square feet of area. Y'all gotta sleep standing up and stuff. Everybody can sleep sitting down in this tray of chicken. Okay, and then we take our onions. I'm trying to not cross-contaminate, so it makes washing the cutting board a bit easier. But you take your onions, and I'm just kind of like sprinkling them a little bit all over. I'm not mixing it with the chicken, I'm just kind of like sprinkling it on the top. So when we're baking it, the onion has a chance to caramelize, and the flavors get introduced into the chicken without it being like overboard. So something like that. Thank you, Shadow. We don't sleep at night. You do, but you have to sleep standing up is what I'm saying. It's a tough life out there for the little onions. Not even sleeping quarters. Everyone just kind of fights for their own little space. The moths get a slightly bigger of a room, but you guys kind of just have to sleep standing up. It happens, it happens. You get used to it. It's been 5 years. You get used to it. You don't have to cry about everything. Okay. Chicken. In the oven. Is it ready? Oh, it needs 2 more minutes. Okay. I'll wait until it's actually ready, and then we'll pop it in the oven. Oh, okay. I think for this one, I'm going to put it at the highest level so it can caramelize. Why are you playing that beans one again? Oh. Okay. 20 minutes. You know what? Just in case, let's do 25 minutes. I have it at the top tray, so it'll caramelize a little bit because it's chicken. I think we should be good. I was like, why are we playing beans again? We're back on the beans, huh? Still no Ferrari? Guys, you literally have to sleep standing up because real estate is rough out here in Onimart. What makes you think the Ferrari is going to be anytime soon? I'm working on it, okay? It's on back order. It's not my fault. 20 minutes? I did 25 just in case. But yeah, let me know at 20-minute mark and then I can check on it. And if it does need some more time, then I already have the timer set for 25 minutes. Okay, let's do the next thing. Oh, there we go. Time to make japchae, which is going to be veggie packed, but we're also going to be using lean beef and konjac noodles for low calorie, but also good fiber. Konjac has a lot of good fiber in it. For people who are not familiar with konjac and they come to Japan and they eat it, they shit themselves, which is kind of funny. Man, I kind of want to eat more gimbap. It's like staring at me, but I'm trying to be good and finish all my dishes first because all these dishes pretty much keep very well at room temperature, if not cold, because a lot of the Korean restaurants serve japchae like pretty much cold. It's just random sound bites playing. The only thing that's better warm is the oatmeal. I mean the chicken too, but the chicken we can eat as it comes out. I think it'll be fine. I don't know why it keeps replaying the beans thing. I don't even understand the context of the beans thing. It's just a guy being really excited about beans. And I'm like, well, that's valid, sure, but like, what's happening? Okay. Do you think I can cut into my quiche just to take a looky look to see what's happening? You could have gotten us the Ferrari at Legoland. Shadow is in pain in his Amazon Basics chair. It is not, well actually I don't remember. Maybe it is actually Amazon Basics. That's on him. I said that I was gonna buy it and Shadow was like, no. Buy it online so you don't have to carry it all the way from like Nagoya to Tokyo. And I'm like, okay, well that checks out, that's fair. I was gonna get it, but he said no. Ooh. Ooh. My quiche is doing quiche things. Ooh. Wait, I wanna try a nibble. I'll cut a square and I'll give it to Shadow too so he can try. I'm gonna cut it this way so you guys can see it. But it's basically filled with matsuba, which is like a leafy green of some sort, pumpkin, kabocha, onion, fresh shiitake, ham, egg, and silken tofu. And this is just puff pastry on the outside. It doesn't go all the way around the inside. This is the worst. This knife is not very sharp. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it'll stick. Oh, it doesn't stick. Let's go. That looks really cute. I'm gonna get the middle out so it's like nice and even. Oh my gosh, she looks so juicy. Oh my God, I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Oh, it tastes so good. I've only licked my
Shadow said to get it online, and you didn't get it online. That's on you. The PC is right there, and I'm pretty sure you have a tab for Amazon open already.
No. I ordered it online, but it was on back order. Can't really explain it. Okay, let's try a little bite. That's so good. That's so good. Got the ham bits in there. I'm sure this is already good, but I want to try the puff pastry anyways. You can't say no to a puff pastry. There's a bit of the egg on it. That's actually really good warm. I never understood why you had to eat quiches cold, but it just seemed like that was the way. But don't you want a warm quiche, you know? That silken tofu, you don't even taste it. This is a great, I'm gonna use silken tofu from now on and not cream anymore. That's so good. Shadow, try it.
Huh?
Try it.
Oh, catch.
That's really, really good.
I love catch. I got this. I need it.
You don't need a fork?
What is it made of?
I just literally said what it was made out of. Okay, I'll put the quiche over here. I'll put the gimbap over here. Time to make some japchae. Japchae also requires mise en place. Basically, everything stir-fried together, or like cut everything, prep everything, stir-fry everything together, soy sauce, all that stuff, and then you're done. Very easy. But the caveat here is not using sweet potato noodles because it has carbs in them and calories. Whereas we have shirataki, which is like the cognac, the white variety of cognac noodles. It says it's 5 calories, 0 protein, 0 fats, 2.4 grams of carbs for every 100 grams, so that's no carbs at all, and 0 salt. So it literally has 0 anything. Everything is 0, which is great. We love that. It's basically just eating air, but not eating air. And it feels more filling because it's, you know, you're physically eating something. So usually with these ones, this one in particular says aku nuki fuyo something something tokuyu or something. So it means that you don't have to rinse it or boil it. Typically with konnyaku noodles, because it's made out of like kelp or something, it does have a little bit of a fishy smell to them. So the normal way of treating it is to strain them and then boil it in boiling water for a little bit, and it gets rid of, oh, I think the Pogli is going a little crazy.
I'm gonna shut it off.
And then it gets rid of that kind of like the fishy smell. But nowadays, because it's such a common ingredient for nikujaga or hot pots and stuff like that, they've kind of made a version already where you don't have to boil it anymore. Just rinse it so the packaging water isn't stuck to it. And if you really want to, you can run a little bit of like hot, like boiling water over it, but you don't have to boil it. I'm just gonna rinse it a little bit so it's not like sitting in the packaging water. It basically kind of smells like seafood. Like it doesn't smell that horrible, but it can be a little bit surprising if you're not used to it, if you're not expecting it. I'm gonna let that sit here and let it continue draining while we do everything else. We have our remaining shiitake. I'm gonna grab my mise en place plates again. We have our remaining fresh shiitake. You can use whatever veggies that you like. If you don't like veggies, it can just be all meat as well. Like, I guess it's not gonna be much of a japchae without it. The most basic one that I've seen at restaurants are they just have bean sprouts in them basically. But I like it when they're loaded with veggies, so there's fiber, and also the veggies make it feel more filling. Volume eating is the core here. Okay. Just shred that nice and thin. Ideally, we want everything roughly the same size and thickness, so when we do saute it, it'll saute together and finish all at the same time. Maybe 1 onion, or actually I'll do the green peppers first since it's already here. Actually, no, green peppers. Wait. I have green pepper here. I think I'll do, they're quite small, so maybe I'll do 2 for now and see how I feel. Maybe I'll change my mind after looking at them. I was gonna do 4, but, or sorry, 3. But 2 might be okay. And dump all the seeds out. If it doesn't come out, you can just give it a rinse. It sometimes gets stuck in the crevices a little bit. Holy shit. Wait, what happened? Did someone win the gamba? Did the gamba gods smile upon one of you guys? Who won big? Who hit the jackpot? Is everybody winning? Oh wait, they lost. The gods have given and taketh away. They always do. That's kind of how it happens. Okay, green peppers, I like to cut them pretty thin. 1, aesthetics. 2, so they cook a little bit more evenly. I feel like green peppers sometimes cook a little bit slower compared to other veggies. So I'm going to cut them nice and thin. Okay, that's pretty good. The gods have taketh away. No, you guys flew too close to the sun a little bit, maybe. Better luck next time. It happens. Don't worry, guys. Don't beat yourselves up for it. It happens to the best of us. I had to use the washroom in the for the weekend. We were going somewhere, and I was like, no, I can't wait until we arrive. I have to use the washroom. And I decided to follow my own advice and go into a pachinko place because it's still in the city. Like I couldn't really find a kombini, and the kombinis don't really have the washrooms anyways. And I was a bit too far from the station already. And every single man that I walked past kept on staring at me like I was some kind of like crazy person. I think the average woman doesn't really go through there, and also like the average woman that looks like me or maybe my age doesn't really go through there. So when I went through there, everybody was looking at me like I was some kind of crazy person, and I felt very out of place. I felt like they were yelling at me. All I wanted was a washroom. I had to ask a nice guy that was working there. I was like, can you help me please? I need to go pee pee. Like straight up, just people stare. Not an incorrect assumption. And then whoa. I am so very proud of you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I was like, I'm just a little guy. And then right after that, a woman walked in. But to be fair, she was also a little bit older. So I was like, oh, okay. Maybe it's just usually a young lady of 21 3/4 typically would not go into a pachinko place. But I felt like I was doing something bad the way that they were looking at me. This is a tiny little onion, but I'll just do one full one. And I will also do this in slices. You can dice them too, but no one really dices their onions. You're gonna be a bit of a rebel if you dice the onions. So I really hope you don't dice them, because that will bother me if you did. Oh, actually, I just remembered. I think Shadow yesterday made a new Discord, what is it called? Not server, but like in the server, in the Onimart server. He made a new subcategory channel for working out. So I know you guys, some of you guys actually do work out for health or for like aesthetics or whatever. But if you guys want to share your own journey or whatever you're comfortable with, or if you want to like maybe ask people for tips and tricks about dieting or working out and stuff like that, there's a channel for that now. I'm not sure if Shadow posted anything of him of himself, but I think Valar did post a few things about his own like workout journey and stuff. And maybe I'll post some stuff of mine too. I don't really know, because I don't really take gym photos. I usually just kind of like look at myself in the morning and be like, I'm on track. But if you guys want to like, use the channel for your own interests, feel free to do so. Also, I feel like it's a lot easier to work out when you feel like there's someone kind of like sharing the struggle or sharing the experience. So it might make it worthwhile to share your stories, and maybe if anyone is struggling with dieting or losing weight or gaining more muscle, maybe we can help each other. Because I feel like sometimes like you're doing everything right. It could just be like your body like style carries weight differently. So it doesn't use up fat or melt fat off the same way other people do. Which I find so annoying. Like, why didn't like we just evolve to be exactly the same? You know? Why do we all have to be individualistic and have different body types and different metabolisms and different speed in which we gain muscle and burn fat and all that stuff? It's so inefficient. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these carrots are slipping away from me a little bit. Have to be careful. Okay, carrots. Julienne. I think that's it.
How about next week? Friday. We post, or I will post a topless photo.
Does anyone want to see that? Chat, does anyone want to see a topless photo of Shadog?
Never mind.
Is that something that you guys want to see? Topless photo of who? Shadog, not me. I'm not gonna post a picture of myself. The Beijing bikini. Oh, they want to see the Beijing bikini. To be fair, I think Shadow came a long way from what he looked like a year ago. This is lean beef, by the way. As you can see, very lean. I think Shadow came a long way compared to what he looked like a year ago. But because I don't know if he took any progress photos of what he looked like a year ago. So I'm not sure if it'll like look like much to you guys, but I think it's cool. Okay, I'm looking at the striations, the muscle fibers. Because I'm cooking it and stir frying it, I'm not braising it. I want to basically have the muscle fibers as short as possible, so when I stir fry it, it'll be tender. So I'm just kind of considering the cut of the meat, and I might want to cut it in half because she's a little bit thick. Nothing wrong with thick, but in this case, it's a little bit harder to work with, and this muscle fibers go this way. So I think I'm going to try to cut this as thin as possible into slices. It's definitely a lot easier to cut beef when it's like a little frozen. So a lot of times people just kind of freeze it in the freezer for maybe like 30 minutes or an hour. So it's like kind of like icy, but not rock hard. So you're able to kind of hold the meat more stiffly. So when you cut it, it makes thinner cuts. But we'll just try our best. Even if she's not the thinnest, she's still beautiful in our eyes. And still delicious. So something like this would be fine. And I'm looking at the muscle fibers. They go this way. So I'm going to cut it against the muscle fibers. But this one is a bit longer, so I'm going to cut it one time. Rock hard. You don't, in this case, you don't want it rock hard. But yeah, we have a gym rat channel now, so if you want to like share your progress or lack of progress and you want to ask for advice or something like that, it just makes the journey a little less lonely, I find. I think it's a lot more fun to do this kind of stuff with a friend. Even if it's like virtual and you guys are like states away or countries away, it's kind of nice to be able to be in this together. I feel like if it wasn't for Shadow wanting to like work out for the sake of his back and stuff, I would not really step into a gym because I would be a bit too intimidated by the gym. But now that I'm in the gym, I really like it now, and I was like, what am I so scared of this whole time? But if it wasn't for Shadow wanting to do it for himself first, I wouldn't really have considered going to the gym for myself. And I really like going to the gym now. Or more like, I really like seeing the progress. The gym itself is okay. It's an ends to a means, if that's the saying. Surely we got a few gym rats in here. Okay. Okay. Meat is all cooked as well. I'm gonna cook the meat at the end. I'm gonna cook the meat first. Saute all the veggies in with it. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. So Shadow is to thank for your progress. Honestly, a little bit. Like, obviously, I still have to put in the, like, he's just not like, you have to eat less, you have to do this, you have to do that, or whatever, right? It still takes a lot of self-control, or like, I have to want it to do it. But, the gym kind of intimidates me, especially when, like, what I always think it is like everyone knows exactly what they're doing. Everyone looks fit as fuck. And I'm like the only one that's like confused, doesn't know what's happening. What if I work out wrong? It's all like overthinking, right? But I never really wanted to go to the gym, even in Canada. Like I would rather just like be in my own little space and work out at home and stuff. But that's never really given me a lot of results. I was also pretty half-assed about it. And then Shadow wanted to go to the gym for his back, because the physiologist and also the orthopedic doctor said that he should really be working out his back to strengthen it, and like home gyms and the stretching wasn't really doing it, so he really needed like proper machines. And I was like, and he's been telling me that I should work out, but I'm like, no, like I'm not like that unhealthy. I'm okay. And I was kind of not confident, but I was comfortable with what I looked like. 20 minutes. So I was like, no, I don't need to work out. But because he was doing it for his own back, I was like, you know what? If you're going to get the gym membership, I might as well try and do it together. Cause like worst case is like I just look better, right? Like there really is no downside to this. Ooh, she's juicy. I kind of want to maybe take the liquid out and sear her a little bit more. Anyways, and then I did it, and then now I'm like more committed than I ever thought that I could be with stuff. And then I see a lot of like benefits just body wise and stuff like that. So I'm like, it's kind of nice that I'm working out. Kind of nice. It's always easy to have someone accountable. Yeah, and then we keep each other accountable, like me and Shadow, because it'll be like, are you going to the gym today? And he's like, no, or I go, no, but you're like, oh, but we already had a rest day. You should really go to the gym. And you're like, okay, fine. Or like to eat healthy and stuff like that, right? Sometimes maybe I want a snack, or he wants a snack, and I'm like, dude, maybe we shouldn't be snacking. And he's like, okay, fine. So it's always nice to have a buddy to help you keep you on your goals. Because when you're by yourself, it's very easy to kind of give up. Or like make a mistake. Okay, I added a little bit of minced garlic in here. I'm gonna put it over here so you guys can see. It helps get rid of some of the stank of like the meat and stuff. And we're just gonna sear this and cook this until it's a bit more brown. And I'm gonna add a little bit of salt just to layer the flavors like I always do. As we add more things, we'll add more salt. So don't worry if it's not too much salt just now. This is just to kind of give it some flavor. What if it still stinks? Oh, like the meat? Then you can add in some cooking wine. Some Chinese cooking wine usually helps a lot with like the gaminess of meat. I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit so it sears a bit better. Sometimes garlic and onions help as well. A lot of aromatics help with the gaminess of meat too. But if it still stinks, then maybe you're using like lamb or buffalo, some kind of protein that probably just is a little bit more gamey, you know? Like, then I would say realistically just give up. Just embrace the stink. Okay, I'm gonna grab my chicken. I don't know why she's so juicy. Look at that. Wait. I don't want to. Do you see the juice on that thing? I want to crisp it up a little bit. Holy shit. Look at the, I feel like I'm wasting it. I don't know. But I do want it a little bit more crispy. Or just a little bit more like browned. So I'm going to stick it back in the oven at a high temperature, so it can continue to crisp up a little bit. I'll give it another 10 minutes, see where that takes us. Oh, this beef is also juicing a little bit. I think I'm gonna pour out some of the blood so it doesn't taste ugly. That also helps with the gaminess. If you're leaving all the blood in there, it'll also taste gamey. So if your juice is kind of like, if your meat is kind of juicing and a little liquidy, which tends to be normal, especially when you're using like a bloody piece of meat, then you can just pour it out. Okay. Keep sauteing that a little bit. Kind of want to taste a little one. See where we're at. Oh. Because we cut it against the grain, it's actually quite tender. That's kind of great, actually. Okay. Onion. This will also help kind of like flavor the meat a little bit so it's not as gamey. So I like doing the onion first. I already have my noodles kind of waiting on the side. Basically, the only really real ingredient for sauces we need to add is salt, sugar, soy sauce, and sesame oil, just a little bit. I really feel like the key to a restaurant-style japchae is just a fuck ton of sesame oil. I tried making so many varieties and recipes of japchae following like YouTube and Instagram, TikTok. I've tried it all. And nothing really gets close to how a restaurant makes it. And I'm like, there is no way that no one has figured out how to make japchae the way the restaurants make it. But the restaurants are just so delicious for some reason. And I just don't understand why I can't get the same result at home. And I realized it's not the soy sauce. It's not because they're secretly using fish sauce or some crazy shit like that. I think the secret is they just fucking put on just loads and loads of sesame oil like it's nothing. And because sesame oil is kind of like the MSG of oils. And it does really make things really delicious. It gives it that aroma that you can't really mimic from soy sauces and stuff. And I'm just like, bro, it might be the sesame oil. That or maybe some MSG. Okay, mushrooms absorb saltiness really easily. So before I add in mushrooms, because it's kind of like a sponge, before I add in the mushrooms, I'm gonna add a little bit more salt to make sure that all the veggies that I just added in has a little bit of saltiness to it. Because I'm still gonna add in soy sauce and stuff, I'm not gonna go overboard on the salt. Just to make sure my onions and peppers have a bit of flavor. And I'm gonna leave the mushrooms be so that when I add in soy sauce and everything, it'll season the mushrooms too. If you season the mushrooms and add in the soy sauce later, the mushrooms will be too salty. Eggs and mushrooms are basically like a flavor sponge, like a saltiness sponge. So always be conscientious of how you're layering your flavors and to try to salt your eggs and mushrooms last. Or else as you're layering and layering and layering, your eggs and your mushrooms will be the saltiest. Okay, mushrooms in, and just the rest of the bibs and bobs I didn't make it. What part of the beef did you use? I think it was like a roast steak is what the label said. They don't really like separate the beef too much in Japanese. I think it was like roast steak, but I just basically got the leanest cut. The leanest cut where I can see the muscle fiber striations is the one that I chose. So you can cut against the grain. That is, look at all those veggies. Yes! You don't even need the noodles. The noodles are I don't need the noodles. It's fine without them. But the noodles are like 5 calories, so it's like, whatever. You can definitely add in the noodles if you want to. Okay, I like to keep the veggies pretty like crisp still. I don't want them like super like cooked down and gnarly. So at this point, I'm just gonna spray in a little bit more oil. Oh, I got rated. Hi, Connor. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm making healthy versions of existing things. I'm making a healthy japchae with cognac noodles, and I already made a healthy gimbap with egg omelet and chicken salad, and I made a healthy egg quiche with silken tofu and lots of veggies. I'm moving on to the japchae now. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had a great time. I think you guys were playing Stardew, right? With Pete and everybody and Mouse. I hope you guys had a great time. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm the IRL VTuber that streams both IRL and VTuber. 私はいつもギリギリございます. That's my name. My name is Gary. 10 hours of Stardew. That's the best use of your 10 hours. What do you mean? I don't even play Stardew, but from how Pete talks about Stardew, it makes it sound like the best game ever, which I'm pretty sure it is. I don't even like doubt it or anything. I've never played Stardew before. I'm gonna add in my soy sauce now. I'm gonna drizzle it at the side of the pan so it trickles downwards so it seasons in the middle. Whereas if you add it into the middle, it'll just basically season the middle. But you kind of want to have it overall seasoning. So it's always nice to drizzle it around the sides first and give that a little toss. She's not as dark as the classic japchae, but I'm also, because I'm using cognac noodles and not like the sweet potato noodles, I wonder if it's because the cognac noodles don't take on as much color. But I might add in some Maggi sauce just for fun. I think wait, did I run out of Maggi sauce? Say it. Oh, okay, good. I have the German one. I got the good Maggi sauce. Maggi sauce. You can add in more soy sauce if you like, but I got that liquid brown, liquid brown, the German Maggi sauce from the motherland. Oh, I forgot to add in, oh, my veggies are coming out. I forgot to add in MSG. That's what I was missing. MSG. Okay, the color looks a little bit better. I also don't want to add in too much soy sauce for the sake of color, or else it's going to be too salty. MSG. And I was saying, I think the trick to making japchae taste like restaurant japchae is just basically a whack ton of sesame oil. But for the sake of health and calories, because I'm currently eating at a calorie deficit, and also high volume eating because I love food too much, I'm gonna go easy on the sesame oil. But I really think the trick to a restaurant japchae is not some kind of a secret sauce or seasoning. I really think it's just basically like loads and loads of sesame oil. You can't convince me otherwise. But this is my take on a healthy japchae. Let me try a little bit just to test for flavor. Oh! That's really good and not too salty, which is nice. But we layered on the seasoning, so it should be pretty good. I'm gonna grab a bowl to serve that with. I'll use this one. Oh, had raw meat on this one. Let's put it over here. Traditionally, I think you're supposed to just like use your gloved hands and mix the veggies with the noodles like a Korean ajumma would. But I'm not a Korean ajumma. I'm a Chinese ayi, so I'll just saute it like this. Cognac noodles, also 5 calories. Volume eating at its best. Okay. Ooh, that looks really good. And I have my sheet pan chicken is almost done. Let's go. Let's go. Yippee! It's dinner time. Yippee! It's dinner time. It's dinner time. I don't know what time it is, but it's dinner time. If it's like midnight or something, it is very much dinner time. I'm so excited for this japchae. Holy shit. If I don't finish this all, this will be my lunch for like, well, we're doing IRL stream tomorrow and Friday, but it'll be my lunch for Saturday. Yay! Oh man, I don't think we need to do the oatmeal, guys. We can save the oatmeal for next time. My sheet pan chicken. It's my little fake shawarma, but one sheet pan shawarma chicken with my little relish salad thingy to go with it. I had this at a restaurant, this particular relish, and it was really good. I didn't have it with the shawarma, but usually with shawarma you have a little salad to go with it. So it's really good. I haven't tried the chicken yet, so let me try it. I marinated it with Greek yogurt and a bunch of different spices. Friday. Oh yeah, so I didn't stream on Monday. So I was like, you know what? I should still like, before everyone goes like, oh my God, Giri hates us. Giri never takes us anywhere. Giri only has fun by herself, which is not true. I was just busy on the Monday, okay? But I don't want you guys to be sad. So I was like, you know what? I always stream 4 days a week at the very least. So I said I'll stream on Friday. One of you guys requested to go to Tsukiji Market because you guys never been, and I haven't been there for a while. So tomorrow we'll do Tokyo Dome, and also I have somewhere else planned, but I don't remember where. Oh, I found a Jollibee's wannabe, and I really wanted to try it. It's in Ueno. So we'll head over to Ueno in the evening time. If there's more time, we'll go to Asakusa, but we'll see. Maybe we won't have time. But I found a Jollibee's wannabe, and I was really curious to see if the chicken is actually that good. So that's kind of the general plan for tomorrow and Friday. We're going to go to Tsukiji Market. Since we're kind of in that Odaiba area, we'll also just kind of walk to Odaiba and we'll hang out a little bit, grab something yummy over there. But that's kind of the oh. So anyways, I'm gonna go to Hokkaido tomorrow. The plan is oh, that's really good chicken breast. The plan is to tomorrow's plan is to go to Hokkaido. I'll see you there, guys. I'll see you there. You need to make a separate channel. It sometimes gets swallowed by the chat, so if I'm paying attention, I see it. If I don't pay attention, it's just gone, which is true. I want to double check if all of my chicken is cooked. I think they are. Yeah, that's cooked. The breast is usually what I'm most worried about because it's like the chunkiest piece. Okay. I'll serve up some shawarma chicken for the shadogs. A little bit of onion in there. A little bit of the veggie salad that I made. It's got gherkins, dill, cucumber, salt, pepper, lemon juice. Very, very simple, but it's supposed to taste very, very like bright, so it cuts the thickness of the meat a little bit. Although the chicken is not that heavy to begin with, it's very good. I'll push this to the side and I'll give him some japchae too. He's not a veggie man, so I'll give him a little bit of the nudes and more of the... Oh, these nudes are sticky. Come on. Come on. Come on, nudes. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll give him more beef because as much as I like protein, I'm not big on eating big chunks of meat. Okay, you try this little amalgamation bowl thing, shadogs. Did you like the quiche, by the way? The quiche was really good.
Yeah, it was amazing.
You're lying. You don't like the quiche? The quiche was so good.
I said I loved it.
I can tell when you're Anyways, so to the Raiders. This is I'll eat all the things that I've already made so you guys can see. Can you move the camera again to the center so I can show everybody? Please. Thank you. Okay, we made a healthy gimbap with seaweed. Instead of rice, I substituted it with basically an egg omelet with cabbage, carrot, so lots of fiber, lots of veggies. I seasoned it with salt, pepper, and dashi and a little bit of sugar. And then it's just like a lettuce leaf to kind of help keep everything together, also for color. And it's a chicken salad in the middle, which is a low-fat mayo and sriracha Tabasco sauce and some MSG and stuff. It was really good. It was like crunchy and hearty. It kind of gives you honestly, the egg was so good that the next time if I were to make a real gimbap, I'll probably just put rice and the egg. And like maybe a cucumber in there or something for freshness, but this was surprisingly really delicious. Very good. Very good. I made the japchae when you guys rated. I feel like Korean food is very easy to adapt in a healthy way. Because a lot of times the noodles can be konjac noodles, and they do add a lot of things that's like veggie based and stir fries. Not everything, obviously, but dishes like these are quite simple. This is basically lean beef that I sauteed. I didn't even marinate it, just sauteed it. Cut it against the grain so it's nice and tender. I have a bit of veggies for volume eating. And I have a shiitake mushroom here. So I get a little bit of everything. Let me try this one. It's so bouncy. It's so bouncy. I love konjac noodles. And it's like for every 100 grams is 5 calories. They're so good. How can you beat that? It has a really great texture, the noodle itself. I feel like even if you were to substitute it with the sweet potato noodles, like the classic variety, you're really not missing out on too much. I think it's really good. The girl that originally made the recipe, she was doing it with shrimp because shrimp is a more efficient protein. Also like yummier if you prefer it, but honestly you can do tofu. You can leave out the meat if you want, if you're vegetarian. But any protein will work. Just straight up 7 days of only ice. How's this idol diet? When I googled it, I got ice as a result. Some idols can be pretty crazy with their diets. It's not healthy, but you know, it's a choice. I also have the shawarma chicken that I made earlier with a bit of the red onion roasted on. I'm gonna have it with like my little salad just to get a taste of everything. My little relish thing. This is so bright. It's so good. It's not overly sour. It just wakes everything up. Nice crunch to it. This is also 1 chicken breast and 2 thighs, because thigh for a little bit of flavor so everything is not super sad and depressing. But the Greek yogurt has a bit of extra protein in there. It also marinates the chicken pretty good. And then lastly, my healthy quiche. How healthy, you say? Well, normally for quiches, that's also one of the biggest reasons why I don't make a quiche, is because it tends to be a lot of cream and a lot of milk and everything like that. And I've always like, man, well, I really like the egg part of it, but I don't love how much like milk and cream you use. And I found this recipe, this Japanese recipe, where she adapted it using silken tofu, because it's already quite like wet, because silken tofu is very soft. So that's kind of like the base of it. And it's 4 egg whites and 3 regular eggs. Ideally 5 whole eggs, but I had egg whites. So 4 egg whites and 3 regular eggs. This is just store-bought puff pastry. I just stuck it to the side of the casserole dish, nothing on the bottom. And then it's filled with veggies, carrot, mushroom, kabocha, which is like pumpkin, and diced ham cubes and stuff. Fucking delicious. I already had a little bit earlier, but it was really, really good. I think I'll slice off another portion for myself. And it comes off really easily too. Look at that. Should I just eat it like this? I was most excited about this recipe when I saw it online. Everything tastes so good. Okay, it's dinner time, y'all. It's dinner time. It's so yummy. And as a little treat, you get a little bit of that puff pastry. The so-called naughty element. Very caveman, but so good. The little sweetness of the pumpkin, delicious. Delicious. I'm set for like the weekend. I don't need to eat anything else anymore. This is my healthy food meal prep. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. This was most productive. Healthy, high protein, low carb, definitely low carb. Low fat, you know, reasonable. Low fat-ish, reasonable. And high fiber. Yay! And most of all, delicious. Yay! I wonder if you can do a healthy version of puff pastry. I wonder if there's a lard or oil I can use that gives you that separation, but a healthy variety of oil. But oil is still oil. Like, oil will still give you a lot of calories because it's such a calorie-dense food, even if the oil itself is a healthy source. So to make it fully low calorie is difficult, I think. But there could be a better option than butter, but I'm not sure. I can look into it. Duck fat is not healthy. Okay. Shadow can set up a raid for us wherever we may go. Make sure you're really nice and supportive over there. So thank you for watching. I hope you make some delicious healthy food sometime soon. I'm currently in my health arc, and I've been really enjoying it, honestly. I don't think eating in a deficit and all that stuff is super, super awful. It can be a little frustrating when I want a snack, but overall, it's been really great. I've been really enjoying it, and the workouts and stuff. Tomorrow, we are going to Hokkaido. Not anywhere else that I may or may not have said. So, I'll see you in where in Hokkaido? Gosh, Hokkaido was so big. You'll never find me in Hokkaido. So
Remember to drop a follow.
You'll just have to wait and see. And if you haven't followed yet, follow. So you'll know what time I stream tomorrow, which is 12 p.m. JST. We'll be on our bikies to Hokkaido.
We're reading Elizabeth Rose Blood Flame.
Oh, we're reading Liz. All right, say hi. I've never talked to Liz before, but make sure you're nice. Okay, bye everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow in Hokkaido. Bye. Bye everyone. I'm eating now. It's dinner time.